All right. I think that about sounds it off. Ready to go. Sunday night, you know what time it is. We got the Tavern League showing up. Finally, once again, delving down into the 4th edition adventure for Dungeons and Dragons. Scales of War Adventure Path, The Lost Mines of Karak. Sunday nights, 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Make sure to stay tuned for the Tavern League is assembling and they are grabbing their drinks. Make sure you got a comfy seat. Fill up your own mug of mead or whatever you're drinking. I got some of my own right here. Take a little sippy sip. Wet that whistle. All right. We should be ready to begin. Hello, everyone.
Custom tokens or something.
Yeah, so there's reactions that you have, like, the thumbs up and the 100% that we have. Mm-hmm. When you have Nitro, you can get more of those.
Are you serious?
Yeah. So hello, Ryan. We hear you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, just because
Ryan.
Yeah.
There were some issues I was seeing with my audio, but I got it figured out.
It also gives you higher. Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. Do you know if that new guy is going to be playing with us tonight?
Okay, so he was supposed to, but I do have some news because his it's a power line that caused his power to go out. So he said like 1 to 2 hours. If it comes back earlier, he'll let us know. But yeah, it kind of sucks. Sandman 59 is not able to join this session, but he is going to be joining the campaign. I'm fairly 100% certain that he's going to stay very consistent. He's been in my my encounters thing for quite some time, and he's joined on quite a few of those. So
I suppose for tonight I'm gonna play Dozer.
I suppose. Not that anyone's complaining.
Oh, it's fun. It's kind of.
It's pretty funny. Fucking Dozer.
Oh, shut up, Dozer.
Dozer, shut up. Love it. All right. What are you guys drinking? I'm 1 glass deep right now.
Goju.
All right.
I just woke up and I have to work in like 5 hours, so.
Ooh.
So beer? Just kidding. Keeping it light.
How does that work? Being overseas, you basically obey their laws, right?
I obey.
Or is it different because you're on base? Or how's that work?
So you always have to obey the local country's rules, just like anybody else. Like you guys would have to obey them too. But so I have just an extra layer on top of that, being in the military, called the UCMJ, the Uniform Code of Military Justice.
Mm-hmm.
So I have military law, local law, and then
Oh damn.
U.S. law to follow.
You don't have any fun.
No.
That's
a lot of
interesting.
the rules overlap. A lot of the rules overlap. Like,
Yeah.
like the only like
Gotcha.
yeah, like murder is still illegal no matter what. type of stuff.
Still can't murder. Murder's bad.
Yeah. But some of the things are pretty nice. Like, for example, in Japan, the legal drinking age is 20. So in Japan, if someone, a military member, is 20, they can legally drink at 20.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then, like, if anything does go wrong, do you get the military gets involved, or is that the local jurisdiction?
That greatly depends on the situation.
Okay,
what
depending
happened.
on what happened.
Where the crime was
So-
committed, basically.
Gotcha.
So the one kind of poopy thing is being in the military. Double jeopardy is a thing. So
Double fuck.
yeah. So for example, if let's say someone was got a DUI, the local police, both here and in Japan or wherever else you are, Germany or something, can hit you with like their DUI fine or their DUI like jail time or whatever they have going on. And then when you get back onto base, and if your like leadership finds out, then they can also punish you as well.
Oh damn.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That kind of sucks.
It does, yes.
Yeah, but that's only if you're a shithead. So, more of the story: don't be a shithead.
Pretty much.
Just don't get caught.
And like I said, most of the laws
Be a
overlap.
shithead, just don't get caught.
Most of the laws overlap. There's a few that the UCMJ like goes a little further on, like committing adultery is actually illegal in the military.
Oh, damn!
Yeah.
So that's a punishable offense.
Yes, yes,
Holy
it is.
cow!
With jail time and all that good stuff.
Damn!
And they take your money
Yes,
Wow,
and your rank.
yes.
that's hardcore. I had no idea.
Yep.
Whoa, that kind of blows my mind. All right, anyway, back onto better tidings, I guess, instead of talking about the intricacies of military law and everything. So we have the Lost Mines of Karak, Scales of War, Session 6. 6 sessions in, making some headway. Little difficulties with finding players, but nonetheless, this is a fun campaign, and we have a good player base, just finding that one more player to make a full team of 5 and getting that defender role. We have found one. We definitely have found one, but unfortunately, his power is out. They say it's power line, so he's hoping to have them resolve that issue soon to get in, but otherwise, we'll have to wait until next session. So,
That sucks.
yeah, it does suck. I had it perfectly planned, a perfect segue to introduce him in and everything, but yes. So tonight we have the same old crew. All right, let's get some character introductions first. We can start with Guy. Tell us a little bit about your character.
All right. So, yeah, I was just looking into, sorry, I was looking into Dozer's weaponry, and the key focus was not built into his other weapon. No matter. I'm Lila, play Guy, who is a half-elven cleric of Moradin. He grew up with dwarves, so we'll be trying to give him a dwarven accent. I'm no pro with that, though, so don't expect too much. Let's just have some fun. Where's the ale? If you can lie on the floor without having to hold onto something, then you're not drunk yet.
Great as always, great introduction. The seeing exactly how many different races can get that dwarf in them. Everybody's got a little bit of dwarf in them, as long as you got a drink in your hand, I suppose. All right, next player we have up, Viger. Tell us a little bit about your guy.
AW Porky Viger. I'm a Deva wizard, and Viger is obsessed with flames. He just wants to light everything up.
True, seen it. Same thing at work. Just wants to start everything on fire. All right, we also have Malagar. Tell us a little bit about your guy.
Hello, I'm Sauerkraut, and I play Malagar, a lethal and quiet drow rogue who has escaped from the Underdark and broken the clutches of Loth's influence. He's recently found a new religion, and with it, hopefully, a new way of life.
Very, very interesting story going on there. Little intricacies and everything with a backstory. And we also have Osiris. Tell us a little bit about your character as you try to load up.
I'm Concub. I play Osiris. He's a Deva Avenger. He's 775 years old, so he's pretty well experienced in life. He's pretty easygoing, but very defensive of his friends.
Good thing too. Got a lot of damage in this party. Don't want to mess with them. Don't want to piss them off.
Don't mess with my friends.
All right. We also have Dozer, who was played by a player who unfortunately had to back out due to conflicts with his work schedule. Dozer is a warforged fighter, and he's basically a robot. And we have the wonderful Lyle giving him, breathing life into him, and some of these dynamics in the group. Good comic relief, you might say. So, Scales of War, The Lost Mines of Karak. Last time, we did a bunch of exploring. I believe we opened up the session with a fight in some guard barracks where they pretty handily defeated a group of guards that did not notice their coming quite soon enough. And they explored around the area in this pretty well abandoned fortress out in the sands. Going up to another floor where some portcullises blocked off the way to the north, but they also found another hallway with a portcullis that was open. So they kept moving around. On the top, they found 3 rooms that seemed pretty damn undisturbed. Well enough kept, not that any of the denizens used them for anything. It's kind of a nice little area above there overlooking the courtyard where they fought off a carrion crawler. But moving around further, they found a, what would you call it? A great hall. A hall with a throne set upon a dais, and inside there was a bunch of shifters and some more human lackey guards. But interestingly enough, an Eladrin female sitting atop the throne, speaking in low tones, kind of meandering about with the others. Malagar quickly killed one of them off to the side, initiating an encounter. And during that encounter, howls from the eastern room showed up some nasty looking big hyenas, and Osiris knew about these, or it was either Osiris or Vigor, but the Devas knew that these were no ordinary hyenas. They were from the abyss, and the only way they could have gotten here was from powerful summoning magics from a wizard or a sorcerer of a high level, or else a gateway into the chaos and the abyss. So them being there was quite an ill omen. But they defeated them and the supposed queen and their retinue. The Eladrin proclaimed herself Queen of the Drylands, this Queen Shefatia. But upon further investigation and everything into the combat, it was discovered that this was not the real queen. It was just a decoy. And the decoy dropped her guise as an Eladrin and revealed itself as a dryad attempting to escape. And Osiris figured that out from one of the shifters, intimidated into laying down its arms and basically giving itself up to the whims of the party. And they discovered a little bit of information that the way into the mines below was through a mine shaft, through a little trap door hidden in the dungeons. So the party further explored, going down the stairwell by the guard barracks into this area right now.
Do we want to go through this door?
So that brings us to the present moment, where we see Malagar off in a side room with the rest of his friends up in a northern little hallway, and this is all lit. One thing you guys may notice is that we have lighting and ambiance. Yes, Malagar has dark vision, so you can see in the dark. Everybody else needs light. Guy, I do have a torch on you.
Awesome.
You should have a torch. Yep, you have a torch.
Excellent.
So, I'm going to need to know when you guys have light sources out and when you don't, because if you move with a light source on, that's going to reveal stuff as well as reveal your location. So we can definitely get that more accurate from now on. But yes, we are down in the subterranean chambers. You have gone down the stairs and gone into this little hallway separated by A locked door that was opened. Malagar, you are in a side chamber, a square chamber with hallways, and you look in front of you in the darkness to a door.
All right. If I wasn't before, Malagar is going to stealth up.
Okay. Got it.
Take a peek through the door.
Okay. You see a chamber opening up in front of you in darkness. There are 4 cells with barred portcullis doors, empty, apparently, though you hear some chirping and whistling off into the darkness.
All right. Slightly curious, Malagar is going to move in. And is the whistling still coming from
The whistling,
that same cell?
Yep, the whistling is coming from right over there. It's low and light. It doesn't seem like whatever this sound is that it's trying to gain notice from around, but rather that it's almost like a few birds chirping and talking to each other. And you see that there are some winches flanking the room on each side, assuming that they likely open these doors. In the darkness, you see in the cell, just off to the side before the figure can notice you, there is a man with several yellow canaries, though you you can't tell they're yellow, but you know they're canaries. He's got several canaries around him, and he's kind of whistling to them, seeming to be talking to them and petting them.
And the gate is closed on him?
It is closed.
And do I hear any other noises?
You do not.
All right, with that, Malagar will leave back out the door. All right, and then whisper to Osiris. There seems to be some sort of prison ahead. There's a man with a bunch of birds in a cage. But everything else looks clear.
Right. Do you think we should investigate? Should we talk to him? Or do you think we should just leave him alone?
Well, their trader did say that the entrance to the Karak lode was in the dungeons. Those look like dungeons to me.
All right. I guess we shall follow. All right, everybody, get in.
Malagar would like to check these side rooms here.
Okay. So Malagar, as you open this door, you see off to the right side, there appears to be some objects strewn across the room. There is, however, a fine layer of moldy debris is all that remains around the room. There are some scuff marks and tracks from figures moving within.
Like to take a hard look around.
Okay. You find looks to be an old painting that might be some worth and 2 health potions.
All right. Malagar will go around and collect that stuff.
Right. Got it. In your sheet, as well as 250 gold pieces, actually.
Oh. Hey, who says I shared that?
I just clicked the button.
I know. No, it's okay. I would share it.
Okay. Same thing in this room. It is completely empty save for moldy debris, though there are no marks telling that any figures have moved within. Another thing you notice, the doors, they don't slam shut on you, but they do close after when you're not keeping them open. This dwarven made doors, very sturdy, meant to shut.
Interesting. Okay.
So the doors will not stay open. Okay. As you go down into this hallway, you see it winds off down in front of you to your left.
Take one more quick peek.
There's a long hallway going down to an end.
All right.
There's that old man. The bird.
Head back to the group then.
All right, I'll just drag your token. Okay, now you all see this man, and he looks up at you, Guy, as you stand before him with a torch, and his eyes are trying to adjust, but he's kind of shielding himself. Makes some noise as he's like kind of huddled on himself looking up, and there are many birds around him.
I will shield the light away from him to make it easier on him.
Okay.
And the guy will say, "Well, hello there. Who might you be?"
He looks at you, smiles, nods his head up and down, just kind of smiling, still kind of squinting. And you also notice now that the light is here and everybody else is around, this ancient dungeon shows signs of recent use, with scuff marks along the floor indicating traffic in both directions. 4 large cells stand in the center of the chamber, the entrance of each blocked by a lowered portcullis controlled by a nearby winch and pulley.
All right.
There are 7 yellow canaries, as you can tell.
Okay. He doesn't answer, he just nods, okay.
Yep, he just smiles and kind of nods his head, and then he stops and kind of looks at you, looking all around.
All right. I will repeat the question in Dwarven.
Okay, as you repeat the question in Dwarven words, he smiles again, nods his head, and he's kind of like holding his hands in front of him. Not necessarily like defensive, but he's kind of like holding himself.
Okay. I'll repeat the question in Elven.
Same thing. Nods his head each time.
All right. I will ask telepathically with telepathy.
As you speak words telepathically into his mind, he kind of takes a second, like, of surprise. But his exclamation does not make any sound. All the same, smiles at you, looks at you, Guy, for a little bit of a lingering moment more than before, knowing that the telepathy came from you. Smiles and nods his head. Still kind of squinting his eyes from the light. And he begins to chirp to his 7 canaries.
Huh. All right. I will ask him in Canary.
Ooh. He responds back. He looks a little animated, and he actually stands up from his bed, and the edges just a little bit closer.
All right. I will ask him.
All the birds around him are kind of spinning around his head, and he doesn't seem very frightened, but he responds in kind.
Okay. I will introduce the guys. I will point to Dozer and say, and then I will point to Vigor and say, and then Osiris, and then Malagar.
All right, he goes up to the bars and kind of places his hands on them, and he's just like looking at you, smiling. Every once in a while, looking to other people, kind of slowly nodding his head, not really breaking eye contact, but moving his eyes from person to person.
All right.
Still not really saying anything.
That's fine. Can I make an insight check if he may be very hungry? He's been in there for a while, I suppose.
Go ahead and make me insight. All right. 28. He looks, he doesn't look like he's been here forever. He looks like he's probably a recent, addition to this cell, more recent. Though you would guess he is hungry, that he could eat and take water. Also with that, by your recollection, by your account, he seems kind of simple to you, simple in the head.
Yeah, doesn't seem to understand the languages I speak, or the other alternative words, he just doesn't want to answer, but he doesn't seem like upset or mad at us.
No,
or
he's
something.
just kind of there. He's just like, like in his head, as far as you can tell. And he's just happy to hear these bird sounds come from your mouth, and he joins in, and he speaks to his birds, pets them and everything, and in response.
Yeah, I'll offer him one of my trail rations and some water.
Okay. He reaches out hands and takes them and starts breaking up the rations and kind of feeding them to the bird. One for you, one for me, kind of gives one to a bird and takes one and drinks some water. And then quickly afterwards, he doesn't even actually finish all of it, but he leaves enough for all the rest of you and motions to hand it back. And then he's kind of smiling with his eyes down, just kind of nodding his head, like every once in a while eyes go up to yours, but keeps kind of going down as he's holding the rations and the water that he left back out to you from the portcullis bars.
All right, that's a fair gesture. It could be poison and stuff, so I'll take it. I'll eat some and I'll hand it to, well, maybe not Dozer. I'll hand it over to Osiris.
All right. As you take the bites and everything, he seems kind of joyful, like kind of clapping his hands a little bit to himself, and then the birds start chirping, and he chirps back, and he seems to have like a really short conversation with them, and then looks back to the bars towards you guys.
I don't know, my friends. He seems to be a little bit imprisoned, if you take my meaning.
Guy, you have received an advantage to use anytime you wish for this session from Nicole and Bird.
Ooh, cool.
Thank you, Nicole.
Nice.
For those awesome bird chirps. Those are very impressive.
Those were pretty good.
Yeah,
I should have asked you for
do
some sound bits before.
Yeah, I can do canary. I can also do owls.
Oh, damn.
But yeah,
oh
whatever.
my god. That's cool. That's cool.
Anyway, yeah. It seems to me he's not a bad fella. He's taking care of his birds, so he can't be too evil. What do you guys think? Should we just free him? Doesn't seem to be dangerous.
We can we can open the gate and see if he wants to leave. I think he might be there by choice.
I agree. Dozer will move around the corner and be a bit cranky. You know what I mean?
All right, Dozer, please make me a strength check. All right, pretty easily taking a little bit of a shove to get it going, but starts turning the winch and the bars do open up. And the man walks out and just kind of looks around and looks back at you, Guy, and he's just kind of smiling and nods his head a little bit and then just looks.
Right.
Hey, Autumn, what's up? Glad to see you.
Guys, do you think we have 10 minutes to show him the exit? I don't want him wandering around in this dangerous area.
I think we should have time unless, yeah, I guess it would be best to escort him out in case he alarms somebody.
Or walks into harm.
Or gets
Don't want
killed,
that
yeah.
to happen. Poor man doesn't seem to have everything, with him.
Are we here to babysit or to find the Karak load?
Never abandon someone in need.
Fine,
That's rule number one,
but let's be quick about it.
Right, let's go.
Osiris.
Mr. Prisoner, do you have everything from your cell? Can we go?
He kind of claps his hands a little bit, smiles and nods his head. You're not quite sure if he's nodding your head to say yes or if he's just kind of nodding his head. Doesn't even look at the cells.
All right. Then I will look at the cells, just to make sure he doesn't, leave anything important to him.
Yeah, it does not seem like there's anything in the cells.
Okay. Well, fair enough. Then, yeah, let's just escort him out.
Okay, Malagar, please make me a perception check. All right. As you walk past these other cells, you see these winches on either side. It must be for the other cellar doors right there and there.
Fair enough.
Just for asking this, are there a lot of bird droppings in that cell?
Strangely enough, it does not seem like there are a lot of bird droppings.
Interesting.
Can I use my perception skills to
Go ahead.
notice?
Yep, go ahead, Osiris. Okay, so these seemingly unoccupied cells, pretty vacant. Osiris, you see that though they are vacant, it does seem as if they do get some use. There are some scuff marks and everything that seem kind of recent, as there is a good layer of debris and soot from obvious centuries of neglect around, and it gets stirred up and moved around. You see off in this corner there seem to be slits on the ground directly in this cell, namely.
Should we try to open this winch first?
All right, go ahead and make me a strength check, please.
Dozer,
You
get over here.
cannot summon enough strength to move it. And I just imagine Dozer coming around like a
Analysis
yeah.
suggests you need a dozer for that kind of work.
I just imagine like spitting on his hands like oil. All right, Dozer,
Good job,
please make me
Dozer.
a strength check. It's just a little bit too much for Osiris. Cannot get good leverage.
My frail old man arms.
Dozer, easily enough. The portcullis raises and you may enter that cell to investigate the lines on the ground. All right, Osiris, you have discovered a trapdoor.
Oh my god! Alright, now we know the location. Guys, I found the trapdoor. I think this is the entrance that we are searching for. Let's
I would
get this old
probably
man-
be it.
get this old man out of here, and then we'll come back. As long as I just wanted to know where we're heading back to, so this will be the cell that we're looking for.
All right. At least we know where we're going to then.
Alright. Oh, Chase, can we fast travel this old man out there?
You want to escort him out of the...
Yeah, and then come back.
Okay.
I mean, unless anything important happens. We don't need to drag the tokens through 3 maps.
Okay, I do want to put you on that map though, so let me get you there.
Okay.
We're gonna leave this door and get ambushed.
Maybe.
All right, so we are now on this map.
Oh.
One thing, the lights don't transfer over from map to map, so let me get those on you guys. And
So dark and dingy in here. Much better.
Ever do you mean?
Malagar's like, I see fine. I don't know what you're talking about. There we go. Okay. You guys return. Come on. To the stairs landing. Back up. Where you see all the rooms that you had seen just before. The man follows behind you closely, kind of like measuring perfect distance directly behind a guy, just kind of following. He's actually just looking down at your feet as you're moving forward. Every once in a while, kind of chirping or whatever, seems to be doing it himself.
All right.
Man, I do not know how this guy is going to survive in the real world.
Why do you keep saying this guy? He has a name, you know.
Does he? Did he tell you his name?
His name is...
Yeah, didn't you catch that?
Yeah.
Seriously.
A little hard to
Have
replicate
to pay
that.
more attention, my friend.
Yeah, it's definitely all your fault that you can't remember. Do you have, how far do you have your light out? Is it attached to your belt, not going out too far like usual, or do you want it out full like an ever-burning torch?
Yeah, I would like to have it out full.
Full, okay.
It's on my belt, but yeah.
I can get that for you. There.
Ooh,
Now the sun rod fully illuminates
Yeah, buddy.
around you. As you guys open the courtyard door, you hear the sands blowing louder than you remember.
Like it's
Okay.
windier.
Yes. And as you are all entering into the courtyard, you hear the wind even louder now. It has certainly picked up. Through the doors at the front, Guy, you see Sans beyond the entrance, the safety of the entrance, blowing and billowing, carpeting the area in front of the walls and the guardhouse. There's a sandstorm outside.
Well, dang.
Anybody that
You
wishes,
minus-
anybody that wishes to can make me a nature check.
Nice.
All right, Guy and Malagar, you know that traveling out into conditions such as these would mean almost certain death. A sandstorm is nothing to be messing around with. Seems that you are stuck in this fortress, at least for the time being.
We'd be better off slitting his throat than sending him off into that.
He kind of claps his hand, looking around, looks at Malagar, kind of smiles, nods his head.
Analysis suggests if we send him out there, he's going to die. If we leave him imprisoned, he's going to die. If we leave him anywhere else and people find him, he's going to be killed.
Aye, Dozer, that's the spirit. But you're not totally wrong, so what are we gonna do now?
We can
can't
keep him
take
in
him
the
with us.
cell. That way he might live.
You know, that might actually be the best thing for him for the time being. If the harpies or some other creatures find him out here, they will attack him. If we just bring him to the quarters of the soldiers here, to the barracks, then he could also be attacked by other people looking for the soldiers. In the cell is actually the only safe place right now.
He's off to the side, talking with his canaries.
And let us stop wasting time. And Malagar will start heading back down towards the dungeons.
Rule number 9, never let your feet run faster than your boots, my friend.
He's a free man now. I think we should let himself decide. If he wants to go out, it's his choice. If he wants to follow us, it's his choice.
Oh, you're not totally wrong there, Dozer.
Speak bird to him.
All right.
Did I do it right?
So, Guy will address the Birdman and say, and while doing that, point to the outside, then to the man, then to the outside, and then make a choking motion to tell him basically if he goes outside, he's gonna die.
He looks at you, smiles, and nods his head.
Can I make an insight check if he understands any of this shit?
Go ahead and make an insight check. You're not sure whether he's really understanding what you're saying at all. You really can't get a good read on him.
Complications.
Is he on acid?
Too bad we don't have Harry's divine hand thingy.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
that would've been nice.
Let's show him the barracks. Maybe he wants to have a good rest in an actual bed. And maybe he will wait out the storm then.
And Guy will motion to the Birdman to come with him. And then we'll just walk to the barracks that are close by.
All right. Come on, why can't I move it? Oh, that's why.
So I suppose we left the corpses there to look like they were sleeping, is what those did
Yeah,
last time.
the smell has definitely begun to, because it wasn't really that long ago that they were killed in here.
Yeah.
But the blood has soaked into the beds. Right now, it just smells like old blood. The bodies have not had enough time to start decaying by any means, but yeah, you walk into this room and there's just a smell like, oh, your stomachs get a little queasy. And you see blood drippings on the floor, and all the mattresses seem to be completely have sucked up all the crap.
Dozer, will you come over here? What is it? I think the opportunity to get rid of the corpses is a good. Would you throw them out into the sandstorm? Why don't we just leave them here? Because I stink, that's why. I don't care. Maybe the Birdman cares. If we tell him to just lie down in a bed here, he might think we're ordering him to die like the rest of the corpses here.
Are these birds just like following him around or what?
Yep.
Flying around his head.
Yep. They're like perched on his shoulder, flying around. Like it's pretty much a constant. Not really loud. Like they're not super loud, but it's definitely constantly there. It's kind of like one of those sounds like where once it happens long enough, you kind of tune it out. But they are chirping.
Right, Dozer's gonna start and collect the corpses and drag them out into the sandstorm, just throw them out, and then let the sandstorm do the rest.
Okay. So
Eager.
that was a few corpses. I would say that would probably take 45 minutes, likely.
Just throw them out in the hallway.
Yep, just to do all that with all the ones that were in here. And there was the upstairs too, so there was the one corpse upstairs as well.
Yeah. Vigor, do you have prestidigitation?
Yeah.
Could you clean up the shades from all the blood?
Yeah, you can do that with prestidigitation. Definitely. So after 45 minutes, who's doing what? Dozer is removing all the bodies and moving them out into the sandstorm. Vigor, you can be using prestidigitation to be cleaning up all the stuff. The Birdman is just kind of by Guy. Osiris, what are you doing?
I can help them carry out the bodies.
Okay,
or-
so that'll take less time. I would say probably 30 minutes for that. Malagar, what are you doing?
Growing increasingly impatient.
Okay.
Arms are crossed, leaning up against like the door frame, just like drumming my fingers on my arms.
All right. So even from this distance, you can hear the wind from outside, kind of peeking in the sands blowing. There's just enough of a like a low hum from the winds that it's hard for you to hear anything coming from far away. That also tells you that your presence is masked as well, so all of your movements would not be easily deciphered from the low roar coming from outside. After 30 minutes to 40 minutes of work moving all the bodies and Vigor cleaning up the space, you have a livable area. The blankets and bedding themselves have actually been cleaned by Vigor's casting. So you pretty much have new clean bed sheets. No longer reeking of blood. From the blood of your enemies.
Right. I would put little more rations and water on the table. Clap the man on the shoulder and say,
You stay in here and get a good rest.
and make some sleeping signs, like resting my head on my two hands and stuff. Point to the beds and to him.
He nods his head, smiles as he usually does, and looks to the table, looks at the food, smiles, looks back at you, claps his hands a little bit, and then he looks at you, Guy.
All right. We'll have a look on our way out, if you're still here. But for now, we have a job to fulfill. My good friend Malagar is growing impatient.
Head back to the cellar.
Yeah, with that, I think we should head back. And if he follows us, hey, it's on him.
All right. As you leave the room, the Birdman follows after Guy.
Oh well.
You gotta learn today.
Door was closed.
Maybe he just really likes chirping things, and now he thinks you're a canary guy.
Will you shut up, Dozer? He doesn't think I'm a bird.
He whistles. Is everybody going downstairs?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Back to the basement. Once again, you all are on the platform.
His new lighting effects are pretty nice.
I know, right? It gives a little bit of a creepy
looks
element to
awesome.
it, too, right? All right, you no longer hear the winds behind you.
Before returning to the dungeon, you see Malagar stop for a little bit, and he like motions off this way. There is a corridor. Shall we clear it to make sure we're not attacked from behind?
Yeah, it should be pretty quick.
You're the stealthy one. You could have done that while we cleaned up the room upstairs, couldn't you?
And
Never split the party.
mockingly acts as if impatient, but clearly is not. So,
Are you all right? That is rule number 2.
Wait,
The Birdman.
the poor man.
For some reason, the hallway's not showing up
Okay,
for
so
me.
we go on a new map, so I have to add your dark vision every time. There we go. Guy, where do you have your torch? All the way out, or
on my belt, like always.
is it all the way out, or are you somewhat blocking the light?
No, I have it all the way out.
All the way out. Okay.
So it should be like 5 squares bright light.
All right, Malagar. As you turn that corner, you see a faint blue light before.
I recognize what the source could be.
Make me an Arcana check.
I'm so good at those.
All right, these are glowing runes on the doors that are filling the area with dim light. Make me a dungeoneering check, please. All right. You don't know any pertinent information on these runes and what that could mean.
All right. I'd like to take a look around for traps.
You see nothing of the sort that a trap might be. Looking up into the hallway, many more doors on a bit of a long corridor, many runes on each door giving off faint blue light. All the runes are different.
Like they have different glyphs on them?
Yeah,
Or the
little-
doors themselves are
Nope,
different?
all the glyphs are different. You do not speak this language.
All right.
Vigor.
Guy, as you walk up,
There you are. What did these mean?
as Guy walks up, you recognize the runes as names.
Okay.
Go ahead and make me a dungeoneering with a +5, Guy.
Okay.
+5.
Yes.
So what language is it, if I recognize that?
Dwarven.
Dwarven.
Yep.
Dwarven.
Vigor does
Okay.
not speak Dwarven. Guy, your knowledge of the dwarves and everything in their culture with these names on the door, this appears to be a crypt.
These are dwarven runes, and it seems to be a crypt. These inscriptions these are names.
Can I roll? Maybe I recognize some of the names?
Looking around on all the different runes on the door, on the doors and everything, you do not recognize any of the names. They seem to be very, very old. How would you call that?
Ancient?
Yeah, like ancient versions of popular modern dwarven names. Seems
okay.
to almost be like the root origin of many names.
I'm gonna whisper to Malagar so Guy can't hear. Hey, you should check these for valuables. I'm sure these dead guys have stuff.
Malagar whisper back. Not with the dwarf kind looking.
That's why you use your stealth skills.
And the man is right behind you, guy, because he's kind of taken a liking to you. Anyone kind of watching him or seeing him sees his body language change. He seems really tense, kind of looking around, almost worried, but you're not quite sure because it's so hard to read him. He's a simple-minded dude.
Whatever it is you guys want to do, we should do it quick, because this guy is alerting us that something bad is about to happen.
I may be right. I'm not sure we have anything to do here, though. We did find the entrance to the lower caverns, didn't we?
Yes, we should head there post haste.
Right. Guy, as you begin to leave the chamber, a door to your left begins to open up.
Okay.
Everybody, roll me initiative.
Correct.
Well, dang. Okay, so did I leave the room, or am I still in the room?
You're still in the room.
Okay. So I'm gonna move myself back then, I suppose.
Yeah, I'm trying to get my music.
Oh, shoot. Encounter music, huh?
There we go. Okay, guys, so as you began to walk down, you saw this creature open up a doorway.
Okay.
All right, we begin the top of the order with Vigor. You hear that noise coming from a doorway above you. In front of you, rather.
I mean, I speak bird sometimes, but and sometimes I speak vomit. But to understand that language, you don't need to speak the language. It doesn't like us.
Teleport to a Vigor.
Vigor, you might be muted.
I can't see anything, so
Get a little closer, huh?
as my minor, I'm gonna throw light into that square.
You can throw light.
Okay, so Vigor throws a light source.
I mean, the light
Using-
is
yep.
there. Beaker can't see anything because he's around the corner, I suppose.
Well, I would assume he's peeking around the corner. Vigor,
He
you
should
would be able to see
yeah.
this.
Oh, okay. I thought it was straight black in front of me. I thought that was the hallways.
There's a wall in front of you.
I'm just gonna.
And that takes your minor action. The doorway that opened is to your right there.
I think that's what that old man was scared of.
Can I just ready in action? If anything runs through that door, ready Phantasmal Assault at it.
Yes, you can.
I'll just stay here then.
Do me a favor, speak more directly into your microphone. It's a little harder to hear you.
Alright, I'll turn my stuff up.
All right, Vigor readies an action. Osiris, what are you doing? All you see is the light back in the tunnel where Guy and Viger are. You see Malagar's form in front of you. You are in darkness right now, that's why you can't see.
Yep, so I will move.
Doorway that is open is right there.
And I will. Over. And I will ready. Radiant Vengeance. For anything popping out of that door.
Okay.
And then I will end my turn.
All right. This creature that you have not yet identified will kind of phase in front of you for a second.
Huh?
Like its form kind of seems to phase in front of you, and then suddenly another creature appears right there.
Identify that motherfucker. Looks like an imp.
Give me 1 second, gotta read this. Okay.
That Birdman should like move away from him.
Yeah.
He's about to get
I
clapped.
suppose the Birdman will follow Guy, so Guy will move away on his turn.
Kind of like a puppy.
All right.
Do I get to whip Phantasmal Assault at that thing then?
Yep, you get to. So Viger and Osiris both get to make attacks against an unidentified winged creature 2. Viger's attack misses. Osiris, please make me a Radiant Vengeance attack against it. That is a hit. Go ahead and roll damage. So at the same time that this creature phases and seems to split in two with two new figures, fearsome creatures in front of you, both Viger and Osiris whip their attacks. An illusory bolt followed by a radiant bolt. The radiant bolt smacking the creature as it sways out of the influence of Viger's blast, dealing 16 points of radiant damage, and that will take that turn. We move on to Malagar.
Malagar would like to try to identify this thing.
Okay, please make me. Shoot, don't have that open. Please make me either. Yes, make me a religion check.
Nice.
With a 19, you cannot glean any information on this besides knowing that it is an immortal humanoid.
What?
It's some sort of
Immortal.
it's some sort of immortal.
Immortal doesn't mean it can't die. Immortal is just the origin.
Okay.
I'd like to use Dark Fire as my minor action.
Okay. That hits.
Got him.
Excellent.
Everybody sees this light fluorescent purple fire surround the creature, illuminating it for your attacks. You all receive advantage whenever you attack it. For 1 round, basically.
I'd like to do a ranged basic attack versus it.
Okay. That is a miss. Your dagger goes flying end over the air, and the creature ducks out of its trajectory.
Jesus, plus 15.
That should have actually been a Nope. No. Okay. Never mind. It's fine. That's right. His defense goes down. That's all my actions. I don't want to move. End of turn.
All right, Dozer is up.
Right. Oh, that's yeah. Sorry, he was around the corner. Yeah, thanks. He's gonna move there, and then he's just going to move here.
I think you only have 5 squares of movement.
Yeah, it's double move.
Gotcha. Okay, so
that's
that would
already his
do
turn.
1 opportunity attack from the
Yep,
creature.
Yep.
Okay. A claw whips out at Dozer. And that hits. Dealing 11 points of damage.
Yep.
All right.
But that's his job. So yeah, he's up front.
Guy, you have received initiative.
Well, guy is already in place, so he will attack that thing. With a good old sunburst.
That's a hit. And that deals 11 points of damage. Everybody will receive rejuvenating temporary hit points, feeling their resolve for battle strengthen.
I love it.
Yep. And then, yeah, I suppose no guy will stay there, really.
All right, the Birdman will slowly back out, shifting back and then ducking around the corner.
Reasonable guy.
Viger, what are you doing?
I'm gonna attack the winged creature with Phantasmal Assault again.
That is another miss.
Awesome. I'm just gonna stay here where I'm at, so that'll be my turn.
Okay, Osiris, you have received initiative. What are you doing?
Alright, I am gonna move up right here. Go to oath him. And then I am going to Bond of Retribution. Do I have to add the combat advantage? Or is that
Nope,
already?
that's automatically on there right now.
Alright, perfect. So I'll double roll. Use Bond of Retribution. Hit.
That's a hit. $18 points of damage as your Bond of Retribution sounds like a chiming bell.
Ow. Alright, is he bloodied?
The creature is bloodied.
Okay, then I will use Ruthless Demonstration.
Okay. Enemies that can see you. Yes, both of them can see you. Go ahead and target both of them, and then we can do that. -2 to attack.
Okay,
There we go.
fine.
Got it. I got it for you. Yep.
Alright, perfect.
All right, and you bloodied the enemy, so you can make an intimidate check against it.
Yep. Just-
With an 18. You cower the creature right in front of you.
Perfect.
Anything else?
Nope. My turn will end.
Okay, the creature will shift over Dozer, you may make your combat challenge attack.
Dozer did not mark it.
Oh,
Yeah,
he didn't.
so-
Never mind. Okay, so it shifts over. We move on to unidentified winged creature 1 who will step out and once again phase in front of you all. All right. And another creature appears right here.
A bitch. and we didn't identify them fully yet.
No,
right?
you have not.
Okay.
All right. This creature will attack Guy, making a claw attack against him. That is a miss. Taking us to the next creature who will attack Dozer with a claw attack. That is also a miss. It will shift backwards after that attack. Malagar, you are up. Can't hear you.
I'm not talking. I
Oh,
think
gotcha.
Malagar is just going to do a good way for me to get combat advantage this turn. So yeah, just a melee basic attack versus this guy.
A melee? Or you mean
Or,
ranged?
sorry, ranged.
Okay,
Ranged,
gotcha.
sorry,
Gotcha,
ranged.
gotcha. That is good enough. You hit as the dagger goes flying end over end, burying into its shoulder. And just as it deals 13 points of damage, it reappears in your hand. Magical properties.
Yep. Malagar's going to move up 1 square. And that's it.
All right, Dozer is now up.
Right. Dozer will shift into the middle of things.
Okay.
And then go with the Hydra Charge. So basically, spins his torso like 360 and slashes at everything around him.
His legs don't move, it just spins on the top.
Let's go.
That's tight.
All right. Targeting all creatures in a close burst 1. Go ahead and roll me that attack.
Ooh.
That is 2 hits, 1 automatic miss, which does get a fumble effect.
Oh,
So you fall prone as your balance is lost after this. Go ahead and roll me damage, please.
okay.
13 points of damage to 2 of the Burbalangs.
Nice.
All 3 are marked. Oh, they're Burbalangs. Okay.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to say that. All right, so all 3 are marked, and then 2 and 1 receive that -2 penalty for the Hydra Charge.
Yep.
I just imagine Dozer like kind of his body kind of like separates a little bit, and then he spins around really fast, hitting them all, and then like just a malfunction, falls down on the ground.
That's what it should look like. Yeah.
All
Push
right.
yourself too
So you used a movement and a standard. You still have a minor action.
He's not gonna use that. Just let me get the prone on him. Give me a second.
I got prone on him.
Oh, okay. Awesome. That's his
All
turn. then.
right. Guy has received initiative.
Yeah, Guy will. Yeah, attack that. Well, first of all, we'll try to get to know these guys.
With a 10 religion, you cannot glean any more information.
Well then, I guess we'll just have to kill them without knowing their name.
They look like a little demonic winged nasty creatures.
Okay, these guys are gonna get fucked up now.
Yeah, it's the idea. Alright.
I have pretty good religion, so I should be able to get them.
Yeah. Alright. Okay. I suppose. Yeah, a guy will just attack the one he's flanking.
Okay, and you do have combat advantage. That is a critical hit.
Yeah.
I like it.
Go ahead and roll me that damage.
Cripples.
And it is going to use a triggered action.
Okay. My targets have changed. Is that
Yep.
intentional? Okay.
That is intentional. 25 points of damage, but instead of the unidentified creature 1 taking it, you see Dozer actually sees the one to the north of him cry out in pain.
What is this devilry?
Just
Imagine
as
what-
your blade cuts into the flesh of the one in front of you, it almost seems like reality shifts, and it does not keep the wound.
Okay. I'm gonna shift over to vacate the spot for Malagar later, so he can go into flanking,
Okay.
and that's my turn.
All right, so that takes us to the Birdman, who is just going to stay off to that side. Viger, you are up.
Gonna attack. One that's bloodied.
Okay.
The second one, can I? Okay, I'm gonna try and identify these two. It's what religion?
Religion check, please.
I think that one is a coward, right? Is he
17. A religion check is not enough. Insufficient.
I'm gonna try. Phantasmal Assault on the creature 2.
That is a hit. Go ahead and roll me that damage. 8 points of damage. And it grants combat advantage and cannot make attacks of opportunity for 1 round.
That'll be my turn. I'm just gonna stay here.
Okay, Osiris, you have received initiative.
why not identify these guys with
Ooh,
should be good enough.
33. Osiris, your time spent on the mundane plains has given you a lot of knowledge. You know that these are Burbalangs. They are lesser Burbalangs, but Burbalangs nonetheless. Burbalangs consume the flesh of dead humanoids. They do not differentiate between those recently dead and those dead for centuries. Burbalangs absorb the memories of the corpses they eat and relive significant portions of those memories while asleep. This absorption of dead memories gives Burbalangs the nutrition they require. There are some remote villages where the dead are not interred, but instead are given to a resident Burbalang as part of a bargain made by the village elders. When too few deaths occur naturally, a sacrifice is determined by lot to satisfy the deal. You know that Burbalangs have abilities to summon duplicates. There is only one real Burbalang, and the rest are illusory images. They deal damage nonetheless, but all of their damage is psychic, as it is more of a twist of reality than anything else. They can also absorb duplicates to gain health. They deal extra damage when flanking or damaging targets that they have combat advantage against. And they can also do a sacrifice ability where one of the illusory images explodes and deals damage to surrounding enemies. And they can also deflect damage that the primary Berberlang would take and deflect it onto one of their own. So I'm going to give you that sheet because you know everything there is about Berberlangs.
Dang.
Alright.
Excellent roll.
Alright, sweet. So then I will. This gives me a chance to try out my new ability.
Ooh.
The Dark Moon Strike.
Dark Moon Strike. You have not rested yet, so you have not received level 7 yet.
Damn it. So I guess I will not be using that. I will shift this way. So that way I can. So is that bloodied guy, is he affected in some ways? So is he affected by that ruthless?
Yes, he appears to be cowered down right now. So he's not really making attacks.
Okay. So then I will. Look at this one. Then I will do. Where's the Radiant Vengeance? I'll do Radiant Vengeance on him.
That is a hit. "17 points of damage as a radiant bolt of energy shoots out from Osiris's outstretched palm, smacking Lesser Berberlang 3 right in the chest.
Right, and then I will end my turn.
All right, so Lesser Berberlang 2. Going to do nothing. Berberlang 1 is now. What does he want to do? All right, he is going to absorb Lesser Berberlang 2. Regain some hit points from that. So Berberlang 2 disappears. And then at the same time, going to see. Another Berberlang is going to appear right here. This one has going to use an action point to make an attack against Dozer. Dozer is smacked with a claw, dealing with 24 versus armor class. And this deals 8 plus 15 points of damage.
Okay. Yep.
You're at 33 wounds. Then we go to Berberlang 3, who is also going to make an attack against Dozer. And that is an automatic miss with a 1, getting an effect. It is weakened until the end of its next turn.
Nice.
I like that.
All right, and that brings us to Malagar. All right, Malagar moves up. He will take an attack of opportunity for Berberlang 4. Can't hear you if you're talking.
Yep, sorry. I muted myself because I was eating some cereal. Yeah, I'll take an attack of opportunity.
That is a miss. Go ahead and finish your turn.
Alright. He's gonna target Burbelang 1, Riposte Strike, and I get combat advantage.
That is a hit with a 22.
Nice. Quick question. Did the silvery glow, is that like on the weapon? Do I have to click to affect that, or?
Nope, it's on.
Okay,
I added that as a +2 to all of your attacks.
gotcha.
All right, 12
Oh, and
points.
I forgot sneak attack damage.
Okay,
got
I'll
excited.
take that away. Go ahead and 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 22 total points
22.
of damage. You see that all being transferred to Burbelang 4.
Okay.
That uses up his reaction. Anything else, Malagar?
I think Malagar's good.
All right, Dozer is up.
Dozer will go with a daunting onslaught.
Ooh. You do have combat advantage.
Yep.
You're still
Getting
prone.
close to it. Oh yeah, he would have stood up.
Okay.
Anyway, yeah.
Stands up first and then makes that attack. That is a hit with a 32. 17 points of damage. And the Burbelang cries out, turns around with teeth bared at Dozer in anger.
Alright. And the target and each enemy adjacent to the target takes a -2 penalty. So that's going to be Burbelang 4 as well.
Correct.
And Burbelang 1 is going to be marked.
We should focus on that guy.
And that's his turn.
Okay. Guy, you're up.
Yeah. Guy's gonna focus on some of the bloodied ones though. And try to get them.
That's a hit. 8 points of damage to Burbelang 4.
Alright.
Birdman does nothing. You see him kind of peeking around the corner every once in a while, but ducking his head back nonetheless. Burbelang 4 is going to... This one's gonna attack Guy. Claw whips out. But it is a miss, taking us to Vigor.
I'm gonna shift back one,
Okay.
and I'm gonna use Icy Rays on Burbelang 4 and 1.
Okay. That is a hit and a miss. You hit 4, but you miss 1. "13 points of damage to Burbelang 4, and it is now immobilized. Burbelang 1 is slowed.
Nice.
That'll be my turn.
Okay, Osiris, what do you got?
All right, so since they speak supernatural, I'm going to ask him.
Want to ask him?
What?
He typed it out in chat.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
because I think it translates it right, the supernatural.
That's supernal, not supernatural, and well,
What's supernal?
supernal is a very special language. So
Yeah,
if you
speak
understand
it.
it, you can always understand it if someone speaks it.
Okay.
You cannot use words of power, though. You cannot speak it in the way immortal creatures like angels speak it or something. So you cannot make yourself understood in any language.
Oh wow. Okay. Well then, I will target the Superling one. Are they considered undead?
No.
They're not.
Nope.
Okay. Alright. Well, maybe I'll kill this one first. I'll target the bloodied one. Superling. Burling 4.
Okay.
I will Oath of Amenity.
Could shift into flank if you want to.
Yeah. And I will shift here.
All right. You now have combat advantage. That is a +2 to your roll.
Alright, so I just click that walk man button, right?
Yep. There you go.
Perfect. No double roll, and I will do Bond of Retribution.
Do you have him? Yeah, you do. Okay. That is a miss.
Alright. So if I use what is it that
Memory?
channel? Yeah, memory. Does that allow me to?
You have the stat block, so you know his defenses.
Right.
You know his AC is 22, so.
Yeah. So I mean, I just gotta add 2 more.
Yep.
So I will use the memories of a thousand.
Okay,
life-
roll me a d6, please.
Don't roll a 1.
You got a 5-6 chance.
Yes.
All right, that is a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Alright. So
You
so
kill
it's
the
gotta be-
Berbelang.
Alright, perfect. There
Yep,
we
and
go.
it disappears in front of you.
Nice. So I'm assuming that that's the illusion, because there's only one real one. We just
Yes,
gotta find the
so
real
as
one. Kill
you
it.
cut into it, it did not have a dying scream or anything. It actually just seemed to phase out right in front of you like an illusion.
Okay. So I'll tell them, guys, I think these are the illusion. We should really focus on the guy that you guys have surrounded.
Berbelang has been given disadvantage
I will.
by Nicoldenbird. All right,
Next.
Berbelang 1 is now up.
Odin marked in disadvantage. Sucks to be him.
He's got several debuffs on him.
Yeah, it's gonna attack Dozer. Has combat advantage, but it also has disadvantage. I don't know if that has to be capitalized or not. All right, a claw comes streaking out at Dozer, and that misses. Is going to...
Dozer would like to react to that
Okay.
with a shield riposte.
All right,
miss.
and that is a miss.
Never
That
mind
take-
then.
Yep, that takes your immediate reaction. Berbelang is going to summon another duplicate. This one. going to be summoned right here. And then it is going to shift up. Whoops. That wasn't supposed to happen. Okay. Dozer, because he is marked, you can make a combat challenge attack against him.
Nope.
Or, what one
Just
is
used
that?
up the. Well, you just used shield riposte.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So he shifted up to right there. That takes his turn. Lesser Burbelang 3 is going to attack Dozer. And that is a miss. Malagar is up.
Number 1 is still granting combat advantage? No.
No.
Alright.
If you want to delay, I can get you into flanking position.
I think Malagar's going to target 4 and use his new at-will power, Clever Strike.
Yes. So
Nice
you do
one.
have combat advantage for that attack. That is a hit on a 29.
Alright. Make sure I hit the button this time.
Easily bloodying the thing.
24
Damn.
points of damage. Bloodied.
And I think Malagar likes where he's at. He's just going to end his turn.
All right, Dozer is up.
Alright, Dozer. He's gonna attack the number 1.
Okay. That is a miss.
We'll still mark him.
All right, so Dozer's sword comes streaking out, but the creature is able to dodge out of the way as the blade almost cuts across its belly.
And then as a minor action, we'll use Warforged Resolve.
Ooh. Okay, no saving throw needed.
Oh, well, that's just true.
You gain 11 temps and 6 hit points. All right, Guy, you're up.
Right. Okay, this sucker down here is bloodied already. Suppose Guy will pummel on that one.
That is a miss.
And that's, yeah, sadly.
You do have an advantage to use if you wish.
Yeah, you know what?
From the beginning of the game.
I'll use that, yeah.
Okay, go
That's
ahead and roll again. That one is a hit. Roll
nice.
damage. Thanks, Nicole.
Yeah.
8 points of damage. It is in critical condition.
Alright.
Yep. Yeah. No, that's my turn.
Okay, Birdman peeks around the corner, but ducks right back. Burbelang 4 is going to attack Guy. Has combat advantage for flanking. And that is a hit.
Damn, okay.
You deal some extra damage on this one. So Guy, you take 9 points of damage as it is partially absorbed from 14. Viger, what do you got?
I'm gonna move right here. And then use Phantasmal Assault on the Burbank 1.
Okay. That is a hit.
Thanks.
7 points of damage. And it is granting combat advantage and cannot make attacks of opportunity for 1 round.
And that'll just end my turn.
Okay, Osiris, you're up.
Shift here. I'm going to target Burbling one.
Okay.
I will do the oath on him. Let's see. And then I will do Radiant Vengeance. So it's a double roll.
A radiant bolt comes streaking out from his outstretched palm once more, smacking into the Burbalang's shoulder. It is going to use its reaction to deflect that to Burbalang 3.
Bastard. Alright, and then I will end my turn.
All right, Burbalang 1 is up. Burbalang is going to outstretch a palm to Burbalang 4 and turn it upwards, clenching in at the same time. Burbalang 4 explodes with psychic gore on Guy and Malagar.
Is it allowed to do that stuff?
Yes.
Yeah, it has.
Yeah.
It has its ability.
Yeah. He said that they
Why
could
didn't
explode.
Why
That's some
didn't that
serious shit. Okay, yeah.
We're gonna want to try to
Oh, I know
bloody
why. Okay, so Guy and Malagar. There we go.
Burbalang 1.
All right, it misses Malagar, but it hits Guy. Guy, you take 15 points of damage and are dazed. Malagar, you take no damage, but you are dazed.
Rude.
But you see the Burbalang itself take a little bit of damage from that attack. Burbalang 4 is gone.
Explosion.
Yep. It is going to use another last action point to make an attack against Dozer. And that is a miss. Burbalang 3 is up, will attack Dozer. And that is a miss. Malagar, you're up.
Just for asking, that explosion thing, that was an attack that the number 4 made, or was that lesser the Burbalang 1 that made it?
I'll actually read it to you. Area burst 1, centered on a duplicate. The Burbalang can cause one of its duplicates to explode in a burst of psychic gore. So it originates from Burbalang 1, but Burbalang 1 causes a duplicate to explode.
Because
So I would say that this
was marked, so
yeah, I would say that this is an attack that would proc Dozer.
then he would like to attack.
Okay, go ahead and make that. Dozer recognizes the Burbalang is making an attack, ignoring his dangerous taunt. Swings, but the Burbalang was ready and dodges out of the way. Malagar, you're up. You are dazed.
Yep. With my one action, Malagar will make a range basic attack against Burbalang 1.
And this gets combat advantage.
Yep.
Already procced on it. That is a miss.
I can't always hit, apparently. I'm going to use an action point.
Okay.
Make another one.
Another one. That's a critical hit.
Oh yeah!
Redemption.
Best use of an action point.
Unfortunately, I think all that damage is going to Burbalang 3, but we'll see.
No, its reaction might be gone.
Oh, yeah, I
Nope.
might use it earlier, potentially.
It used it before its turn, so it will use its immediate reaction. Deflect that to Burbalang 3. Go ahead and roll that damage. 14 points of damage.
Oh, why didn't count that as a critical?
Because it was retargeted to the other one.
Oh, I
It was
gotcha.
dying anyway, so
Yep.
whatever.
That's
That
right.
would have killed it anyway.
Yep. And I rolled all ones.
Yeah, seriously, it still killed it. Oh man.
Rolled all ones, still gets a 14.
Yeah.
Fucking feels bad, man.
It's a rough life. All right. Then I'll end my turn and make a save.
Okay. Roll me your save. success. No longer dazed. Dozer has received initiative.
Those will shift into flanking.
Could have just walked there.
And yeah, we'll try to hit it with a Weapon Master Strike.
Ooh, which weapon you using?
The longsword.
Longsword of great opportunity. Okay. That
Good
is
choice.
another critical hit.
Boom.
No redirecting it this
Nope.
time.
He used his reaction, plus there are no more of his duplicates.
Ooh.
24 points of damage.
No, he can't make duplicates because he's bloodied.
That's marked. And he will get himself a little bit of AC.
Okay, Guy, you are up.
Guy is already in flanking position, likes it. Attack him with Blessing of Battle.
Ooh. That is a hit. Scoring a 20 on the attack, dealing 8 points of damage. Blessing of Battle sounding out from the prayers to Moradin as Guy's greatsword crashes into the creature's shoulder, burying in. You have to take your leg and push on the creature to get it out. The Birdman peeks around the corner once more as Vigor gains initiative.
Just gonna attack it with Phantasmal Assault. Again. And I'm just gonna stay here and end my turn.
Okay. Osiris, you have received initiative. Osiris moves up in line with the creature. Can he do it? Can't hear you.
Oh, sorry, I was muted. I will use Sparking Wounds.
Okay. And you do get the added damage bonus. So that damage button on Sparking Wounds, go ahead and hit that if you score a successful hit.
Yes.
Or actually, no, I think that might be creatures. Yep, no, you don't get that bonus. It's only if there's no other creatures, so you have to have it isolated. But nevertheless, Osiris raises his two-handed maul.
And
Life Drinker
I
maul.
will deal this.
There we go.
14 points of damage.
All right.
How do you want to do this?
Osiris raises maul high above the head, crashes down onto his collarbone, and breaks his arm off.
Ooh. And the scream of the creature echoes into the darkness and the chambers down in the subterranean depths below. Falls to the ground. Congratulations, heroes. You have defeated the Burbalang in the crypts.
Burbalang.
And Osiris, you look into a chamber just off, and there is a there's like a little what do you call it? Like a casket, but not a casket. A tomb. Sarcophagus, like a
Sarcophagus.
Yep, like a sarcophagus thing.
Let me investigate that. Open it up.
All right. Make me a strength check.
All right. Ooh, nice.
20. Takes you a little bit of effort, but you're able to move the lid, looking inside, seeing the remains of a dwarf half-eaten.
I think that's what this Burbalang was eating before we disrupted him.
And though this dwarf itself does not have any of the memorabilia, it does seem to be somewhat of a prominent figure. You believe that some of these crypts might hold treasures or things of value.
I would suggest we look in these tombs for clues.
Winky face. Wink, wink.
Clues about treasure.
Sure, I thought we should do that.
Might be have it lead us clues to the enemy we will be facing.
The enemy we'll be facing is not as old as these crypts.
Might be older. We don't know until we look around. Not saying we have to take anything, but I would highly recommend we at least look around.
Moradin's beard. I will pray that the dead will not haunt us afterwards.
And yeah, Guy will go south and pray.
It is not the dead that I'm worried about.
All right. Do you guys
The
take
prayer
time to
suspiciously- The prayer suspiciously sounds like dwarven cursing.
So you guys take some time to look at all the crypts?
Yep.
Okay, so for time's sake, we'll say you spend some time looking at all of the crypts. I'll open up all these doors. Open. Okay. So, in total, you find many coins valuing a total of 250 gold pieces and 115 silver pieces, as well as in this tomb, can't see, but you find a sword.
Ooh.
It is
My wish list.
It is a dark, shadowy blade. This is a bastard sword.
Oh yes, that's my wish list. I got it.
Okay.
Sneak in there and swipe.
Yoink. Yoinkers.
I've been looking for this item
All
throughout
right.
my journeys for a long time.
So you all see Osiris emerge with a ominous looking blade from the crypts, as well as scoring
yes.
bits of coin. Much of the memorabilia not really holding much value, and nowadays seeming to be more of memorabilia than anything else, like brass and tin items.
Right. I think we should make our way to the dungeon.
The Birdman
Cellar.
is whistling to himself. Goes back to Guy, and he is smiling, nodding his head, trailing after him, looking at his feet, waiting for Guy to move again.
Well, Guy will look him up and down and see if he has no wounds or anything, if he's all right.
He looks fine, almost like he didn't even like he completely forgot that a battle with a fearsome creature just happened. He's just kind of
Still.
following behind you, Guy, like following your feet, trying to stay in tandem with your movements.
All right.
Okay.
After a battle comes the rest. We have to heal.
Yes.
Post-shock rest.
All right,
Yes.
right here, you guys take a short rest,
So we get our abilities, or is that after extended?
an extended rest.
Okay.
Yep, you will need to sleep to finish training your new powers. I have the blue ring right now, so give me a second. Actually, let's take a really quick break. I gotta go to the bathroom.
Sounds good. I gotta get
All right.
Hey, Chill Pater! What's up, man? Thank you for the follow. I think you actually followed before. I don't know why that's only showing up now. Razor Able Twitch, thank you as well. We'll be right back, just getting a potty break, filling up our drinks and everything. I suggest you two too. You do as well. Stick around because they're just about to take an extended rest and get level 7, and something really interesting is about to happen.
Yeah, I think I am gonna retrain that ability to take that ability you recommended.
You mean the utility to refocus
Yep.
the?
Yep. I'm gonna take that over the chase. Basically, I'll give up a chase ability, but I think it's gonna be more useful that I can do these double rolls.
Yeah, I mean, it may not come into play every encounter, but when you need it, you really need it.
Yeah. That first battle at the gate really showed me how important being able to redirect would be.
Yeah.
But I also have that Dark Moon Strike as backup. I mean, it does massive damage too. I think it's like 2d8 plus my wisdom modifier, and it's against their reflex, so usually they have really low reflexes.
All right, I am back. My blue ring still has not recovered. Oh. Game's still frozen right now.
Yeah, I disconnected and trying to reconnect.
Wonder if I should try. They didn't come out with a surprise update or something, did they?
Not that I know of, no.
I'm excited for this bastard sword.
I would be too, man.
What is it?
It's a bastard sword that it's like a legendary item. I forgot what it exactly does, but it's super cool.
Look through your wish list, dude.
know,
How did you forget?
I'm about to pull it up.
It
right
has an
now.
actual name for the sword. Greyfling.
The what?
Greyfling.
Greyfling.
This is annoying. Why is this shit not working?
Yep, Greyfling bastard sword.
How do you spell it?
Graefling.
Reloading Fantasy Grounds.
It's a unique item.
Yes.
Cyrus did his homework and he actually looked at the items.
Looked at a bunch of the items.
That's gonna be hell to program into Fantasy Grounds.
Oh, Nomad dropped.
Yeah, I'm trying to reload back in.
But Dark Vision, that's awesome.
I forgot what it does.
Greyfling?
Yeah.
No, it grants you dark vision while you're wielding it.
Oh yeah, that's
And,
right. Oh, and brutal one.
again-
That's right. Yep.
Brutal one only against bloodied enemies. That's, oh man, that's. I don't think we can code that in Defending Grounds. Gonna have to remember it and reroll it manually.
Osiris, Khan's pretty good at that. Because he has that other one where whenever he's attacking a Oath of Enmity target, he can re-roll a 1 or a 2, or treat it as a 3.
Yeah.
Whereas Brutal's different. I think you re-roll a 1.
Right.
Okay.
Reroll.
All
So
right,
if I
join
hit
back in.
one,
So I'm in again.
I get to re-roll it, so I don't ever get fumbled.
No.
No,
That's
no,
for damage. Yep.
Okay.
Damage.
All right, I'm back in, so you guys can reload up. Same password.
Found it.
All right, looks good.
Nice. Acquiring file.
All right. I see Vigor's all the way in. Just kind of waiting for the rest of you guys. No worries.
Getting in right now. Oh.
All right. Khan, do you want to wield that weapon right now?
Yeah.
Okay. So that is number 6. So as you wield the weapon, you actually begin to see through dark vision.
I can see like you now, Malagar.
Take
How
some.
far though?
Does not have a restriction, so same quality as you.
Unlimited.
Unlimited vision.
Unlimited power. Osiris is off in the corner, like, damn, I'm just like Malagar now.
I just like the idea of him having this big ass two-handed bastard sword.
It's versatile too, so you can wield it with
Smaller.
you can wield it with one hand. If you want to use it with two hand, you deal more damage.
Smaller than Guy's greatsword, but yeah.
It's a
It's
D10
better.
versus a D8, right?
I
Like when you
believe
first
so.
saw it.
Both have a D10.
Damage is
The longsword has a
D10.
no.
Damage, I have it as D10. I think I have.
I thought when you wield a versatile with two hands, it goes up in one D size.
I think that's 5th
No,
edition
that's-
or 4th
adds
edition.
1 to the damage. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. It adds 1. Different in 4th edition.
Nice. All right, I'm in.
Yeah, so if you want to use it two-handed, you deal an extra 1 damage, which I assume you're going to.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll add 1 to that. $1d8 damage per plus. Oh, whoops. Okay, I think I got all your weapon properties on there now.
Nice.
Yeah.
Sweet.
So if you're ever swinging it one-handed, let me know. Otherwise, we'll just assume you're always using it two-handed. Okay. Is everybody in? I think we are.
Yes.
Okay, let's get back into it.
Right. So short rest.
Okay, so you guys take a short rest,
Yep.
and you may use up any of your remaining surges. Malagar, you have 3 left.
Yep. I'm gonna
Everybody,
hold on to those
okay.
for a bit.
Yep, everybody else is pretty much topped off.
There's no point in using one for only 6 HP.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you're gonna die from 6 HP, and then it's gonna feel bad.
Can happen.
You'll be like,
but, I mean,
damn.
It is very unlikely, and I'm willing to take that risk.
You believe in your cleric. All right.
Gamble.
yeah. There's a dozer with him and a good cleric, yeah.
So you guys are once again in this hallway in the crypts after taking our little break. I got some snacks. Had my Hershey's chocolate. Oops. Do that. Oh God.
So we still don't get our level 7 powers yet, do we? Because it was only a short rest.
That was only a short rest. Yeah, you need an extended rest. I have the blue
Whatever.
mark
blue
again.
Ring. Whatever that means, but yeah, it froze for me as well.
What is going on?
Said,
Holy
hey, yeah.
We're turning into a singing stream, I guess.
That's probably dozer. We need to get rid of that one.
Yep.
Totally, absolutely bogs down everything. There's no way around it. Have to get a different fighter.
Good thing I found one. Why is this happening?
I don't know.
My
Oh,
internet.
you got snacks. Maybe there are too many cookies.
Ha!
Uh-huh.
My internet's working, so it's got to just be my
What's your CPU at?
CPU's at 70%, 77, 75, 63.
Okay, so it's not pegged. RAM. How much RAM space do you have?
Is that memory?
Yes.
56%.
Okay, that's plenty too.
Yeah, my D drive and C drive are both at 0%. My Ethernet is below 7.7 megabytes per second. My GPU's at 20%.
And it might just be Fantasy Grounds taking a
Yeah.
little poopy.
Oh boy. I love Fantasy Grounds, but this stuff is getting old.
Well, it's no longer beta, so we don't have any more excuses for it.
Yep. I mean, I do have a very old computer. So. Yeah, it's not even like on my back.
I have to close it and reload it.
Yeah, I'm gonna close it again. Sorry, guys.
All right.
All right, let's try this again. Check for updates quick. Good. Gucci. All right, I'm loading back in.
can't. I don't see it.
Yeah, I'm loading in. You gotta let me load in first.
Yeah.
Slowly. Okay, I'm in.
Alright.
See if we can get it to work this time. Keep working. Didn't have a problem till just recently. Oh my god, I got the
Maybe-
fucking blue ring again.
Maybe it's just too many characters having dark vision now.
I'm good. Yeah, too many. That's gotta be it.
Yeah.
Maybe there's something to that. Maybe there's a lot more going on with
I mean-
processing.
The lighting is very new, so it could be some bug there, yeah.
Okay, open the map. All right, I am back in. You guys come in. And I've unlocked your token, so hopefully when you guys move, won't be all messed up again. Add lighting to your guys, so you now have dark vision. Yep. And then Guy has his, and Malagar has his. Okay, we are good. We should be good. Just make sure you don't move too far in advance, because I am going to need keep track of where you guys are. But we are good to go. Awesome. So you guys
We hope.
finish your you finished your short rest.
Yup.
All right, where to now?
To the cellar. To the dungeon.
Finally.
Birdman following behind Guy.
Yeah, I think he's fine. He kept himself out of danger. Pretty good.
He was probably the best companion we had. At all.
Malagar would like to stealth up and then approach this trapdoor, or whatever it's called,
Okay, the trap
that
door.
Osiris pointed out.
The one with the axe.
God, it's so bright in here. Ah, that's better.
This is pretty cool.
Ah!
Wait, give me 1 second. Read. Okay, so Malagar, as you bend down to inspect this trapdoor with the bits of light coming into the chamber to shed some better vision, your eyes adjust, you see that there is like almost a false panel that is cleverly put into the floor, almost undecipherable, undistinguishable from the surrounding floors. Just little slits betray a little bit, the tiniest hint of air around it. And so there is all the centuries of dust have accumulated on top of the false panel and then around the door, but there's the little slits that no dust has accumulated, kind of outlining its presence. And there is a lot of traffic that moves to and from this door, disturbing a lot of the mildew and all of the centuries of dust.
Mhm.
Other than that, there's nothing more to be kind of discerned.
So there's no like latch or hinge or anything that I can see?
No.
All right. Malagar would take out his pry bar and then stick it in one of the cracks and attempt to wrench the slab open.
All right, please make me a strength check. Does not budge.
Analysis suggests you need a dozer to do that.
Dozer's catchphrase.
Dozer. Come
Tonight,
dozer.
yeah.
Come dozer.
Dozer's gonna attempt it.
All right, once again, kind of like the Wizard of Oz with the that one guy spitting on his things. Dozer rolls up his sleeves and grabs on the pry bar and slowly starts bending it back. It does not budge.
Damn.
Jeez.
Wait, did we ever open up the cell door? I just thought about that.
Yeah, we did.
Okay.
Yeah, it was open from last time.
Okay.
I use my perception to see if I notice anything.
Go ahead and
I would-
roll perception.
Oh.
Same
perceived it.
as before with Malagar. This just appears to be a slab cleverly designed to be near indistinguishable from the surrounding flooring. Nothing but the lines allowing air to escape through, but it is sealed. You see no latch. You see no way of opening it.
I know investigate isn't a thing in this version, but could I do like insight or something to try to figure out how this slab could be opened?
That would be taken care of by perception.
Okay.
You
Smash
could,
it.
if you saw a mechanism, you could use thievery to try and figure out how to open or close it, but you don't even see a mechanism.
Can I smash out my maul?
You can certainly try.
All right, let me try doing it.
All right.
I stay his hand for a second.
Osiris, do you complete your attack? Or does Malagar's hand cause you to pause?
I'll pause and I'll ask him, is there a reason we should not bust this open?
Give me 1 second to look around first.
All right, I shall wait for you.
Yeah. So Malagar's gonna look like along the walls of the cell, by the bed, underneath the bed, like see if there's any sort of like button or switch or lever or anything that would activate the door being opened.
All right, make me another perception check, please. Malagar, you search the entire cell, even some of the surrounding area and the other cells and on the other wall. You see no mechanism whatsoever to open this door, to open this latch.
Maybe it's magic. What are you suggesting, Dozer? That it could be magic. Shut up, Dozer!
What do you mean by magic? I mean magic.
Magic at it? All right, Malagar, what do you think? Are you gonna continue looking, or should I smash it?
I can't find a way in at the moment. If you want to smash it, by all means.
Let's smash.
I approve of that tactic.
All right, Osiris, please make. I gotta switch your stuff so you're using the right weapon. If you're using your maul, I think that's 5. Okay. Please make me a melee basic attack. Just roll it or press the button for the melee basic attack.
Okay, so I'll do that.
All right, a 14. Osiris raises his maul up and smashes it on top of the plate, the false trap door, the false ground. And you hear a thud, an echoing thud, smack on top of the stone. and it chips on top just a little bit, but the doorway is still intact.
Dozer, would you like to try to smash this?
Aye. Perhaps your canary friend knows a way in.
Yes.
I will ask him. Friend, do you know how to open that trapdoor? Have you seen anything?
What you mean?
He looks up as he was staring at your feet, guy. He looks up and after a little bit, with an open mouth, just smiles and nods his head.
Fuck this guy.
This guy. Simple Jack.
I got a good brain.
Point at the door and go over by it, see if he opens it.
Yeah, guy, go over there. He'll follow you like a little
Yeah.
like person puppy.
All right.
He follows Guy into the cell.
I have an idea. Dozer, could you crank down the portcullis? And then I'm gonna fart. Let's see how he gets out of this cell.
Do it.
All right, Dozer would lower the portcullis.
All right, he lowers the portcullis, and the man turns to see the portcullis closing, and then whistles and chirps to his birds, and then he turns back to you, Guy, looking at your feet, kind of smiling to himself.
Guy would be like,
The man starts laughing, but you don't hear any sound come from his mouth. He just kind of turns around, claps a few times, hits his hands together, smiles, turns around and nods his head at you, and then turns back around.
damn.
I guess that didn't work. It was just an idea. All right, let's just find a different way down. Dozer, will you just bring up the portcullis again? Why should I?
Try pointing at it. Perhaps that will encourage him.
Point at that spot.
That guy will point at the trapdoor.
He nods his head and smiles.
Guy nods his head and smiles.
Let's shoot some magic at it. I have a feeling we have to go through that door.
Maybe it's just an exit and you open it from down there.
Maybe. We can still try to dozer it more.
Dozer.
Yeah.
Alright, Dozer will open up the portcullis again.
Okay.
Or Vigor, if you teleport through there.
Don't have it.
That line of sight.
And I don't have any dailies left, so.
Oh, damn.
Malagar is going to start messing with the different portcullises, trying to do different combinations of them being either opened or closed to see if that will activate the door.
Okay. Give me a combination. So we could say top left, top right, top bottom left, and bottom right.
So I'm going to put it back the way we found it. So all of them closed.
Okay.
And then I'm going to start by opening them up one at a time. So it'll be this one first.
Okay.
Then this one.
Okay.
And after nothing happens for a little bit, I'm reclosing all of these.
Okay, so if you open a door and nothing happens, you close it again?
Yep, like I said, I'm doing a combination one at a time, where start with one open, and then combinations of twos open, and then combinations of threes open.
All right. As Malagar is doing that, what is everybody else doing?
I suggest to Malagar to try it with all open first.
Yeah.
Because he supposes that people would only use the secret entrance when no prisoners would be here. Because then, otherwise the prisoners could see that.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's try that.
All right.
Open her up.
Anything in particular you're doing, Osiris? Or are you watching?
I am searching around the room, seeing if I could find anything.
I'm just staring at this Birdman, thinking.
Okay.
Wow.
And then Guy's kind of trying to figure it out with Malagar. What about Dozer?
He's dozering the trapdoor.
Okay. Dozer, please make me a melee basic attack real quick. Ooh, with a 30.
Nice.
Dozer makes a powerful attack on top of the trap door. He chips the stone on top, centered on the door, but still nothing. Malagar, as kind of like a jackhammer, he just puts the sword over the top and. All right.
Actually, yeah, that's a good idea.
So Malagar, I'm gonna save you some time. You try every combination you can possibly think of. And the winches and the portcullises being up and down, any type of order whatsoever, 1s by 2s by 3s, does not seem to give you any hint of a pattern to opening this door. And I'll say that probably takes 15 to 20 minutes.
Fair enough.
And Dozer does not get through the door through all of his efforts either. There's a little bit of light chipping of the flagstone on top, but the actual slab itself is unblemished.
Is there anything up? Can we stand here? I'm gonna stand on this S and then look up.
All right, make me a perception check. You stand on the S. Can you get in there?
Yeah,
Oh, it's because it's closed. All right, Osiris, you stand on the door, look up. You see the blank, cobwebbed ceiling, but nothing else to decipher. It is a plain cell as far as you can tell.
Can I shoot radiant blast, radiant vengeance at it?
Go ahead.
All right, maybe some magic will do it.
All right, Osiris, as you extend your palm downwards, directly on top of the door, you throw a radiant vengeance blast of divine energy at it. It smacks the door, and you actually see what seems like a little spider webs of radiant light kind of shoot across the door, dissipating like a I don't want to say force field, but you can imagine if you shoot it at a magic door, that all the energy kind of disperses around the door and then fades away. Anybody that wishes to can make an Arcana check.
Yes.
Beager, you sense that this door is sealed with some type of magic, an old magic, locking magic tied to blood. Not blood magic, but somehow a bloodline, like there is power in a bloodline. So only certain specific beings could open and close it to gain entry through a talisman of some kind.
Let's
So you need to find the right talisman that would open this door.
Well, guys, it looks like this is sealed, and we need to find a talisman or a person that can get through here.
That dryad have a talisman?
I think she did.
Go ahead and check your inventories if you have anything like that. All right, Osiris, you know that too. You would recognize this magic with that roll pretty nicely as well. Dozer would definitely not with 4. Go ahead and make me history checks, Vigor and Osiris only. Oof. All right, Osiris. Such a talisman doesn't necessarily need to be a talisman in a literal sense, more that certain objects that carry significance infused with the magic of a bloodline would be able to open this door. Such popular items could be pendants or rings, like a signet ring, maybe like a bracelet, something of those kind. A small little object that people in prominent figures would carry on their person.
Malagar pulls out the gems that he got earlier, and we'll try them on the door.
Okay.
The blue and the red gem.
You try both the blue and the red gems. Neither seem to have an effect.
Let's move that old guy right on there.
Does the Birdman have anything that he's wearing?
Go ahead and make a perception check. All right, you look at him, kind of search him, pat him down. He seems to be wearing only his outer layer of clothing. These long robes that seem to be made in order to protect you from the desert sands. Other than that, he carries nothing. He just has a rope around his waist to keep it on him.
I think he
Malagar's gonna pull out the still life painting he picked up and see if that has any information on it. Or is it just like a valuable piece of artwork?
It is just a valuable piece of artwork.
Okay.
said something about bloodline, so maybe he is of the necessary bloodline.
Let's just cut him open on it.
Place him on this.
He doesn't
Jesus.
look like a dwarf. This was built by dwarves. It was invented and structured by dwarves. Dwarves will have built that secret doorway. It would have to be a bloodline of some dwarves.
Check your bags if you guys have anything. I don't have any.
I've got an item called the Call Family Seal. I don't remember getting that.
That you got in Overlook that you used to blackmail the
yes.
family.
Yep. Okay.
Made some money using that.
Got a Von Erstad cell key.
That was way back in the Rescue at Rivenroar adventure.
Guess that won't be
Von
enough.
Erdstadt.
Guy has 4 sapphire gemstones. Maybe those can help.
Do you wish to try?
Yeah.
All right. Guy walks up and tries each one of the 4 sapphire gemstones to no avail. Nothing happens.
Maybe we don't have it with us. Maybe we'll just have to look around. See if we can find anything in the castle.
We'll do some more looking.
Let's first go back to that throne room and have a look around.
All right.
Agreed.
All right, the man follows after Guy. Hey, Svenster, thanks, man. Thanks for the cheer. 100. Boom. Drake can't have number 1. Darn tootin' right. Love Drake. Thank you very much for tuning in, Svenster. I like seeing you too, man. I wish I could catch more of your guys' streams, but I'm always freaking working during those times. Okay. Following close after Guy.
What is
Malagar
it?
picked up his crowbar before he left, by the way.
Okay.
So what is this thing in the corner?
That is a statue. If you remember the iron cobra that was wrapped around it, that construct.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Okay, so I'm going to put you guys on the other map. There we go. Put you guys' vision. Osiris has big boy Dark Daddy vision. And with Malagar. And Guy has his torch out. Say sun. Okay. Here you go, guys. I'm sorry, what was that, Osiris?
Was that the wrong room?
If you follow Malagar through the doors to your west and then up was the throne room.
Alright, Malagar's gonna start searching all over the place.
All right. With a 20, you're searching around this throne room. Everybody looking. You really?
Especially the body of that fake queen.
The Dryad? Okay. Their bodies are still littered around the floor where you had left them. You find no such emblem, ring, medallion, amulet, or anything that you believe could be the talisman that you're looking for. Also, when you entered in the courtyard, you heard the overpowering roar of the sandstorm blazing outside, as well as darkness. It appears that nighttime is fast approaching.
Well, if it's not in the throne room, it either is somewhere else or we have to find a different way down there. So let's keep looking.
Okay.
Yep.
You searching?
Khan's loving that dark vision.
See everything.
You're not supposed to be able to go through those.
We do what we want.
Oh my god. You're gonna make me do it, aren't you?
What?
You're gonna make me close them off, aren't you?
I'm just following Guy because I can't see a thing.
Vigor just doesn't want to be left in darkness.
Beaker can cast light. I mean, come on.
Yeah,
Yeah, but it doesn't move. It just goes in one spot.
you can cast it on you. You can cast it on an object. If you have your orb, you
Yeah.
can cast it on the orb.
so, like you can cast on your robe, like whatever you
can
want.
Cast it on your nose if you want to.
Yeah. Malagar's exploring everything.
Yeah, he's looking everywhere for this thing.
All right, and we will assume that you're checking everywhere that you're going, so it takes a little long.
Yes.
So-
yeah, we're not just like sprinting through all these rooms.
Yep. So by this time, nighttime has approached, and the sandstorm is still going on outside, and you have found nothing.
Malagar would then head upstairs to those guard rooms.
He's up. Yeah.
Are they working? I don't know if they are. Should be.
I don't have any prompts to go upstairs.
You haven't gone.
Oh, there we go.
There you go.
Hey.
Okay.
Oh, my dark vision is not activated.
Okay, I'll get it. There you are.
Boom.
Where'd everybody go? Everybody.
And
teleported.
can we just say that we take the time to scour all of the explored areas of this castle?
Okay. Yeah, we can say that. Oh, come on.
I'm assuming we all split up and we all just search around to go as fast as possible.
Yep. Just trying to catch up with you guys right now.
Rule number 2, don't split the party.
I don't see Osiris. Put him on. There.
There we go.
All right. Now you guys are good. Osiris, you once again see the nice, well enough kept rooms undisturbed for much of the rest of the fortress. It appears that the second floor is often not used. There are closed portcullises where you are Malagar and Guy.
Yes.
Osiris, you think that that's likely a good position to take a rest?
If we need to rest, we can rest in these rooms. They look well.
How'd you get through there, Malagar?
I don't know. I just moved. No, not through there. I didn't go through that.
Shouldn't have been able to go through that.
I
don't know how
walked
that
through this right
happened.
here.
Because that's supposed to be closed. There we
No.
go.
Should we take a rest? Or we already did, huh?
Open this portcullis.
Osiris, you hear a rasping voice down from the doorway over here. Saying, "Open this portcullis." You swear it sounds just like Malagar.
I think Malagar wants us to open this. So, do I do a strength check? Or...
Not at that portcullis. The one where
Okay.
Guy's at right now.
Peekaboo.
Dozer would try to
activate the mechanism.
Okay, Dozer, please make me a strength check. That is good enough, Malagar. You see the portcullis open in front of you slowly as Dozer at the winch is raising it. You all see a dark elf appear from a doorway.
Whoa. Appeared out of nowhere. Is there nothing up here then?
Don't see anything, no.
I found nothing in my searches.
We might have to sacrifice the old man on top of that S. S stands for sacrifice.
Obviously. Definitely doesn't stand for secret.
We open this portcullis.
Do you reckon those harpies could have stolen that? We have to try to find their nest.
Osiris, please make a strength check when you try to open that door, or that portcullis.
See my friends like across the way. I already searched in there. I shout across.
All right, you are able to open the portcullis, Osiris.
Okay, so you already searched over here, Malagar?
Yes.
All right, fuck. Then let's head back.
Fuck.
Damn this place. Where are you guys? How'd you guys go down there?
The doorway?
I can't go through this doorway.
You gotta open it. There you go.
Oh.
Eager is looking tired. Perhaps we should take a short rest and approach this in the morning.
Yeah. There's a rest thing up there. There's a nice room. Follow me. There's a room that's ideal for resting. Right here.
You want to just come open this other portcullis on the left side?
It is open.
I opened it.
And on it.
Okay, come this room. Or there's multiple rooms if you guys want to sleep. That way we can get our ability.
I shall stay on watch.
I shall go to sleep. And think over this bastard sword.
All right, are you guys taking an extended rest?
I suppose.
I think so.
All right. So,
Anyone that notices, you see Malagar pull out a little trinket, a wooden carving from like a necklace that he's wielding, and he like seems to be, instead of meditating, more like praying.
Mm.
And
Try
why
that.
did we try that at the trapdoor?
Try that item.
all right. So make sure you go in a square where you're going to take your rest. Birdman follows Guy. Finds a nice little corner. Goes down by his birds.
If I go sleep in the corner.
All right, Malagar, is that where you're gonna be?
Yep.
Dozer, is that where you're gonna be?
Right
Okay.
in front of the door.
Okay.
Just in case.
Are you keeping the door open, or if you do not, if Dozer doesn't sit literally in the middle of the doorway, the door will naturally close.
He will keep it open just a bit to be able to hear more, but have it mostly closed.
The doors naturally close of their own just by the Dwarven engineering, so he would have to like put a foot in the way in order to do that.
Yep.
Okay.
And that'll do, yeah.
Okay. You guys begin to take your extended rest with the winds howling. From the distance as the night encroaches. All right. Malagar begins his trance, so he only needs 4 hours. Malagar, please make me a perception check followed by a d6 roll. Okay, everybody actually can make a perception, but only Malagar is the one that makes it normally. Everybody else needs to take a -5.
Oh.
Oof.
So I got 26.
The -5 is for sleeping.
Yeah.
Dozer doesn't sleep.
Oh, that's right.
At 5.
Okay, so Dozer. How does
That would
that
be
how does that
9.
work? You just don't sleep at all?
It doesn't need to sleep, yeah. It's a living construct, doesn't need to eat, drink, breathe, or sleep.
It's a golem.
None of that.
Okay.
So he's just sustained by magic.
Well, he doesn't extend his rest by being inactive for 4 hours, but basically he's fully
Dozer.
aware of things.
Nick
Yeah.
Oldenburg says Dozer just dozes off.
Nice one. Yep.
Okay, Dozer, as you are kind of just standing there, standing sentry, unmoving, you hear some bird chirps and whistling coming from the far corner.
Yeah, Dozer would not react to that.
You would not? Okay.
Well, he gets the benefits of an extended rest only if he's inactive, so... Bird noises, nah, he wouldn't react. It's not a threat, it's just some dude with yellow birds.
It's that damn bird guy again.
I don't know, this guy's weird.
It's very weird.
Something strange is with him.
It's kind of
Yeah.
creepy.
He's gonna kill us, probably.
That's probably what he thinks about all of us.
All right. Malagar, please roll me another d6. Everybody can roll perception like they just did. Dozer does not take the minus for this.
So I gotta put -5 modifier.
Yep. Okay, so Malagar, Viger, Guy, and Osiris, you all hear in your sleep, some of you actually being awoken by this, from beyond the eastern door, you hear the rattling of a portcullis being raised.
Bitch.
Guy will grab the greatsword.
In the
And
east,
make
so
it go.
like somewhere over here.
Yes.
Battle ready. Yeah. Guy will make himself battle ready.
Did I
Jesse.
hear that or no?
Viger, you do.
Oh, here.
Malagar draws his blades, stealths up, and is going to take a peek around the corner.
Yeah. I'm gonna ready Radiant Vengeance.
Okay, everybody, please give me a second.
I'm just gonna stay chilling.
Mhm. I'm relaxed with the spell ready. So did we complete our rest or
Hold
was
up.
it interrupted?
Complete yet. I suppose.
Okay, get all these guys ready. I mean,
That's always a good sign.
All these guys. You mean all one of them?
okay. So Malagar, what are you doing? Because you heard the movement, and this is 4 hours in. So Malagar, you benefit from a short rest.
Ooh,
Son of a bee.
you mean extended?
Those
Or
are actually
extended, yes.
Does that mean I get the power then too?
Yes. Which power did you choose?
are
Because
all-
I think I forgot to put that on you.
Yeah, I don't see it. And I took, oh crap, what's the name? Startling Offensive.
good choice.
I got a mini fireball.
I thought so too.
You got a mini fireball?
Mini
You know, like
also
fireball,
very
but
nice.
it's just not as much damage.
It's Fireball Light.
Fireball. Lake?
Fire burst,
Yeah. It's still amazingly good.
and it's an encounter power that if you miss, you do half damage.
Ooh,
Those are always
like a
really good.
range, the size is amazing as well. Yeah.
Yep.
that's very
He
tight.
saw the fireball I used in my 5th edition campaign. He's like, ooh, I want that.
Yep.
It's tight.
After
Good
I killed
choice.
Andar,
You did.
I felt so bad.
His mistake for taking that saving throw, like that would have, like, unless he rolled a nat 20, it would have done nothing
Yeah.
for him.
He played
I don't know.
the odds on that.
Yeah.
That's why I asked. I was like, you don't have to, but if you wish to.
Like,
Okay.
he had a 5% chance of good things happening, 95 chance bad things happening.
I like those odds.
Okay, I got your startling offensive on there now.
Excellent, thank you.
There it is.
I like those power selections.
Okay, so I said that I was stealthing up and then peeking around the corner to see if I could see anyone.
You do not.
I'm gonna start slinking along, trying to get a peek at that winch.
There is nobody at the winch. And Dozer,
next
you would
one.
be aware of all this as well. So you see Malagar kind of up, and you heard the screech, the little bit of a screech of a winch going up
Wow.
as well.
To be fair, Dozer does not have dark vision and does not have even low light vision. And with Malagar's stealth over there, he's not aware that Malagar is even missing.
Gotcha.
So is it? Can I tell if it's this one or if it's?
You heard it
This-
coming from the east. You think likely this doorway.
Gotcha.
I'm feeling there's a whole army out there.
Malagar is just gonna pop up right in front of Dozer and whisper, "Wake up, everyone! Enemies to the east."
I heard.
Alarm! Alarm!
All right. Put on my stuff. Put on my robe.
Malagar will keep
You
stealthing
sleeping in
up.
the nude?
Okay.
Yes.
Everybody.
Last time I sleep in a fucking room with you.
Suddenly, the silence is shattered by a frantic chirping. The Birdman's canaries are nowhere to be seen. Same with the man, yet their shrill warning echoes from the stones. Everybody, roll me initiative.
Motherfucker, I knew we should have killed his ass.
You know,
Fucking acting all weird and shit.
Oh shit! A good initiative roll. What?
Damn. You're the only one.
yeah, that's rough.
Vigor's got decent.
Just because I have a +9.
Damn. It's fucking juicy.
We did have short rest though.
Yes.
Yeah, we already took
everybody
one
would
before,
have
so it
had.
didn't really matter.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that was in the time when Fantasy Grounds was weirding off, but all my encounter powers did not recharge.
Oh, it's probably when all this stuff was happening. Yeah. Okay. So you should have short rest.
Yep.
Everybody roll. Or I got it. Okay. There we go. Let me.
Dozer had lower initiative than that. I'm not gonna complain, but
I'm not worried about it. I had to redo the initiatives.
okay, no problem.
Okay, so we begin at the top of the order with Malagar.
Where did that crash come from? Was it this door? Or
There wasn't a crash. It was frantic chirping. The
Okay.
sound, the sound of the screeching portcullis came from that area, but frantic chirping from the Birdman's canaries sounded out as a sort of alarm, but you don't see them anywhere to be found.
He's not in the room with Guy
He's not.
or anywhere else. All right.
Go ahead and stuff up.
Yeah. So first things first, Malagar is gonna stealth. Yep.
Check those out. Maybe that Birdman's in trouble. Or he
And-
is the trouble.
Double move to there. Get out of the light
Okay,
from.
yep. So another thing you guys are going to have to remember, and there's no excuse now, is depending on your vision and the lighting conditions, you have to remember to do the penalties. So if you have normal vision, anything that is in dim light takes a -2 to your attack roll. Anything in darkness you cannot see, but you don't have to worry about that because if they're in darkness, you cannot see them. If you have dim light vision, you can attack like normal as long as they're not in darkness. When somebody is in darkness and you have dark vision, you can see them, but you take a -2 to their attack roll, I believe, if I'm remembering the rules correctly. But if they are in dim light or bright light, you can attack them like normal, and that's specific for dark vision.
Nice.
That's only for melee and ranged though. Area and close attacks, ignore that.
Correct. So like area and close attacks is you just choose an origin square as long as you have line of sight to it.
So my next question is this winch moving, or
Nope.
is this Come on now. Work. Is this winch moving?
No, neither of them are moving.
All right. So that would suggest that the portcullises are being opened by hand, like being pushed up. Is that a logical conclusion?
That is a logical conclusion.
All right. I like to just like stay peeking around that corner if I can, looking at this door, waiting for it to open.
Okay.
And I will end my turn.
Malagar, you see behind you right here, there is a creature that you have encountered before in the caverns underneath Overlook, or not underneath Overlook, but the vents. A cavern choker walks out.
That was climbing on the ceiling and shit.
Yep.
What the hell are they doing here?
Yep.
I gotta get his vision on. There we go.
Do I remember if they have dark vision or not?
I don't think that was ever revealed, but go ahead and make me a nature or dungeoneering check.
Horrible at both, but Malagar's not very knowledgeable, if you guys haven't noticed. He's a simple man.
That is not enough to remember.
Alright.
Knows how to kill.
He's very good at killing. So it walks out.
He
It
definitely
goes
has dark
directly for you, Malagar. Come on.
Alright, well, stop him when he's 3 squares away. I'm gonna use my reaction.
When he's 3 squares away?
Correct.
What's that reaction?
Startling offensive.
Oh, I see. An enemy enters a... Okay, I didn't read that part. Gotcha. So 1, 2... you would be right here.
Alright, then
3. So that triggers?
okay. I get to shift to there. And then I get some free combat advantage hits on him.
And a -2 for being in darkness.
With dark vision?
With dark vision?
I'm pretty sure that's how that works with dark vision. I know that's how it works in 5th edition. Because you have dark vision so you can see him, but technically he still has cover. Same with him. All of his attacks would have a -2 against you.
You can rule that way, not as rules are technically in 4th edition. No, with dark vision you can just see normally in darkness. Usually, I mean, it's your game, of course.
I kind of want to rule it that way just because with the blending between 5th and 4th, I'd like to keep things as simple as possible.
Alright, so giving myself a -2.
Yep. And then you do have combat advantage, so it cancels it out. That is a hit. $22 points of damage as your blade cuts into this rubbery creature. Spindly limbs.
It then can continue its turn.
Okay. So it going to throw a tentacle claw at you. And that is a miss. Can't do anything else, I don't think so. Going to use Chameleon Hide. Alright, Dozer has received initiative.
Dozer would delay until there's light out there.
Okay. Oh, come on. Tell me it can't. Oh, I didn't roll down. I gotta write this down.
How long is a round usually?
6 seconds.
Yeah,
Usually.
one
Like
turn.
everybody?
One turn is 6 seconds, so everybody gets one turn. So one round is basically 6 seconds.
Fighting takes forever to do in real time, but in game, it's all super fast.
Yeah, they're pros.
Okay. Yes, Malagar, you see another choker across the way. Can you see him? Or no, is he too far away?
I cannot.
Okay, so you hear
Coming from which direction? Like down there?
Yep.
Okay. So I guess my dark vision does have a limited range then?
Yes. I think it should be
Okay.
like 60 feet. Right. And you see another troglodyte coming through the doorway to your top northeast. Can get that far, but is going to move right here as a double action. One thing that kind of sucks about the lighting is I have to drop it on every single one every time.
Oh, man.
Unless it's daylight.
It's a little labor intensive then.
A little bit. That's why this is taking a while. Okay. All right, Vigor, you are now up.
Um. Uh, gonna move right there. And I'm just gonna cast light onto Dozer.
On to Dozer. Okay.
Dozer.
On his side.
That'll work. Dozer starts shining light in all directions.
My eyes.
That is a minor action.
Is he like super bright or
Yep.
just a little bit?
It's bright light in a radius around him.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna ready like a melee basic attack if they come through the door.
Okay.
That'll be it.
At that point, Dozer would like to go.
Okay. Dozer, you have received initiative. This first. All right, there we go.
All right.
Well, the light lasts for 5 minutes. It pretty much should be the whole fight.
Yeah, the whole fight. All right, Dozer will Walk a little bit out and have a look around, and then continue moving towards the enemy you can see.
Yes, he can see Cavern Choker 4 as it was slinking in the darkness, but suddenly the light illuminates it.
There we go. Yeah, and then he's gonna attack that one.
Okay. That is a hit. 8 points of damage as your longsword bites into the creature, and you mark it. If you're using the longsword, you also get the
Oh yeah, that's true.
+1 to defense.
Yes.
Another reptilian humanoid was out from the eastern doorway. Who's this guy? Okay, and he is going to target Malagar, shooting a curse from his staff. It hits Malagar with a 19. Malagar takes 5 necrotic damage and is slowed. And then the Cursed Chanter also begins a short chant, shouting out in a guttural language. What would he say? There we go. And that takes us to Osiris.
Right. I'm gonna go down. That's not. Let's do it. 4. And I'm going to shoot out this door.
Okay.
I'm gonna oath him. Oops. You take out that combat advantage. I accidentally clicked it. And then I will do Radiant Vengeance.
That is a hit. As a radiant bolt streaks out of the doorway, smacking the choker. And Osiris gains temporary hit points.
And my turn.
All right, Guy is now up.
Guy's gonna walk out, curse and dwarven, and then angrily throw his greatsword at that choker number 4.
All right, Guy, you also see on the eastern side, Malagar is surrounded by enemies.
Oh.
Yeah, it's not much I can do right now, though. Yeah, I'm afraid that's gonna have to wait. An ally within 5 squares can shift 1 square.
Okay.
Osiris, Vigor, anyone?
I could shift into the doorway.
Yeah, if you want to, sure.
All right, Vigor shifts over. Malagar, you have received initiative.
Alright, Malagar is going to target the Cavern Choker 1 again.
All right, and you are no longer in darkness, so you don't have to take the -2 penalty.
Sweet. And he is alone besides me, so I get combat advantage. I'm actually going to do a low slash against him.
That is a hit. You kill it.
Nice.
Outstanding. Alright, well, don't need to worry about those. I'm then going to target the Cavern Choker 5 with a Riposte Strike. Do not get combat advantage on this.
That is a hit. 15 points of damage.
And I'm going to shift one that way.
Okay. Please make me an saving throw for the ongoing damage and being slowed. Insufficient.
And insufficient.
They were both one.
Oh, they're both the same?
Both are on one. A Cavern Choker comes out. Is going to slap a tentacle claw onto Dozer and misses. Then it is going to use Chameleon Hide to gain some concealment. The reptilian humanoid going to... Oh wait, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And is going to attack Malagar with combat advantage for flanking. Swings a great club, which smacks Malagar. And this does 10 points.
I actually like to take a reaction to that if that's alright.
Go ahead.
Use timely dodge. And shift 3 away.
All right. Its attack goes wide as you dodge out of the way. And that will take your immediate reaction. Not do anything else.
I get those temps back.
No, you didn't have them because the ongoing damage took them away.
Ah.
Yep, 1, 2,
Gotcha.
3, 4, 5, and 6. 1, 2, and 3. It's gonna go right there. It's a double move. Cavern Choker 4 is going to attack Dozer again. Tentacle Claw. Slapping him with a 28, and that hits. Dozer is now grabbed. And you take a -4 penalty to the check to escape. Cavern Choker 5. 1, 2, 3. Tentacle Claw on Malagar. That is a hit. Malagar is also grabbed as he takes 4 points of damage and -4 to escape. Vigor, you're up.
I'm just gonna move right here.
Okay, you take an attack of opportunity from Cavern Choker 2. And that is a hit. Vigor, you take 5 points of damage as you are grabbed. I'm gonna keep you right there. So when you're grabbed, you're immobilized. And maintaining this condition on the creature occupies whatever appendage, object, or effect the grabber used to initiate the grab. This condition ends immediately on the creature if the grabber is subjected to an effect that prevents it from taking actions, or if the creature ends up outside the range of the grabbing power or effect.
Well,
On the other hand, that was its opportunity action, so it
Yeah.
cast without provoking.
so I'm going to cast Icy Rays on Cavern Choker 5 and unidentified reptilian humanoid. The top there.
Okay. Natural 20s.
No
Two
way.
of them. Holy cow. Okay. He came to play.
Eager just needed a hug.
Yep.
Uh huh.
And you also gain a critical hit effect. So you parry in addition to standard critical hit damage to your target. You gain +2 to all your defenses against attacks from the target until the end of your next turn.
Well, dang. that takes the cake.
So both of them are immobilized.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna use an action point and use Phantasmal Assault on the Cavern Choker 4.
Okay. That is a hit. Choker 4 takes 9 points of damage, but it is going to use a reaction. Choker 4. Okay. He is grabbing Dozer. He is going to make Dozer take that damage.
So does my effect still go on the Choker or Dozer?
Nope, that goes on Dozer.
Nice.
I got it. Anything else, Viger?
No, that'll be my turn then.
Okay. Dozer, what are you doing?
Dozer will attack the Choker for himself
Okay.
with a Weapon Master Strike, but will quickly stash away the longsword and draw the axe.
Okay. So the axe, what number is that? That is...
I have it.
5. Okay.
I have it.
You have it? All right.
Yeah, I put all that there.
Oh, I see what you did. Okay, cool. That is a hit. Dealing 10 points of damage to the creature.
Nice.
He's got to have single-digit health. At most.
And then he will spend an action point. Why not?
Ooh, okay.
Gotta reduce numbers here. He's going to stash away the axe and draw the longsword again. Why not?
Okay, another Weapon Master Strike. That is a hit. The 17. Holy crap, you rolled a 3 and still hit. That Cavern Choker perishes, falling to a slump on the ground. Ending your grab.
That's the idea.
Then you get the AC 1 power in addition.
That's usually only against the one.
Yeah, that's
you
right.
use it against. So
Yeah, it's only against
doesn't matter.
Choker 4, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. He will stay there though to keep his ground against Choker number 3.
Okay. That takes us to unidentified reptilian humanoid off in the corner who is going to shoot a bolt at Malagar. That is a miss. He's going to once again chant. He only gets so many guys. Okay, Osiris, you're up. as you move out,
That motherfucker.
is going to whip out another tentacle claw with its other hand, its other little tentacle thing at you, Osiris, with an opportunity attack. Wait, does he have it? No, he uses. Yeah, he doesn't get that. Never mind. He already used his opportunity action.
He gets one per turn, not per round.
One per turn.
Yeah. Immediates are one per round. Opportunities are one per turn.
Ah, okay. Gotcha.
Swing at me.
Let me get it. Now I understand that distinction. He rolls a 1. No effect. Okay,
Nice.
Osiris.
Let me first identify these reptilian humanoids.
Okay, roll me a dungeoneering or nature check.
Okay, let's see. Nature.
With a 10, you do not know anything.
Alright, well then I will. Okay. And I will attack with of retribution.
Okay. Please try to speak up, guys. Whenever it's on your turn, you're kind of talking like this. And it's hard to. It's just hard to hear you on stream.
Okay. Then I will do bond of retribution. Should hit
That
it.
is a critical
Crit.
hit.
Boom, baby.
Nice.
Die.
23 points of damage. You are using. Oh, that's your critical die. Okay. 23 points of damage as your new weapon cuts into this creature.
Bah. Alright, then I will end my turn.
All right, Guy, you have received initiative.
Guy will attack that choker next to him.
Okay.
The good old sunburst. And shout at it, "You don't wake me up when I'm sleeping!"
Dozer's like, I don't sleep.
Yeah.
Not now, Dozer. That is a hit with a 25. Radiant energy explodes from the blow as Guy's greatsword cuts into the creature, rejuvenating everybody's resolve in the fight. And you all gain 5 temporary hit points.
And can make a save if you need to.
Yes, Malagar, go ahead and make a saving
you,
throw.
Malagar, yeah.
I like saves.
That is
There
a
you
success. Malagar, you no longer take ongoing damage and you are no longer slowed.
Outstanding. Am I still grabbed since the other cavern chokers immobilized? Or are they just like, we're both immobilizing each other kind of thing?
You are
You're
both
both
immobilized.
Okay.
You would have to force him away.
Right.
All right. I suppose that's Guy's turn.
All right, back to the top of the order with Malagar. You have this half-frozen solid cavern choker wrapping its tentacle around you.
Gonna die.
Roll a 1.
Hope not. Alright, Asso Riposte Strike
Okay.
versus it.
That is a hit with an 18.
Wow, with the 3 roll.
Oh,
Yep.
actually, I should have had combat advantage on that, but that's alright.
You kill the creature, and its claws exit out of your body from the claws sunk into your flesh, and you feel the loose tentacle gross kind of flop on the ground. You are no longer grabbed.
Excellent.
Nice
Actually,
pseudo crit there. All max dice.
Oh damn!
Oh, yeah.
I didn't even see that.
I just-
Yeah, 33 points of damage.
bit of a waste, but whatever.
That's a heavy hit.
That's for getting all those ones last time.
Yeah,
Yeah, that makes up
he's
for it,
just
right?
saving them up, putting them in the bank.
Yes, I think Malagar is actually going to stay here this turn.
Okay, Cavern Choker 1 is dead. We will go to Cavern Choker 3, who is going to grab on to Osiris now. Tentacle Claw comes slapping out, but he rolls a natural 1.
Get those tentacles out
He's
of
going
here.
to shift back.
Dozer would like to react to that.
Ooh.
He can't.
He's not marked.
I know. It's shield repulse.
Okay,
It's
gotcha.
triggering when, yeah,
Gotcha.
when an ally is and stuff.
All right, go ahead.
Smash him. Ooh.
That is a hit.
Let's hit that 20.
The Dozer smashes his shield out, hitting the creature for 6 points of damage.
And he pushes him and then can shift 2 squares.
All right.
Pin him down a bit.
Do you get to mark him now, or is that only on your turn?
Yeah, actually. No, yeah, you
Okay.
get to mark.
Gotcha. Okay, the creature is going to turn concealed. So its chameleon hide kind of starts to match the background and a little harder to see him. And we'll take his turn, so we move on to the reptilian humanoid. Going to step up to Malagar. This guy is going to smack Malagar with his great club. That is a miss. Cavern Choker 2 going to start choking Vigor. But it misses.
Harder, Daddy.
Yeah. An 11 versus Fortitude. Who would have thunk that Vigor could block a Fortitude attack?
That's right. I got 13.
Vigor the tank.
Yeah, that's totally valid. That you now from now on you can totally teleport into midst of the enemy. That's just
Yeah.
All right, Vigor, you're up.
With that extremely high health pool he has.
Yeah.
yeah.
Got 44.
So,
Plus 5 temps.
can I blow this thing off of me with my Thunder Wave?
You could, if you hit.
We're gonna blow him.
So it's gonna.
Every we're talking about choking things, blowing
there.
things, guys. Come on.
Yeah,
Okay.
good.
Go ahead and make your attack against him. Gotta be targeting him.
Rolled it on.
That is a hit.
That is tight.
You blow the creature back. 2, 3, 4, 5. Your intelligence modifier is 5 now. And he takes 10 points of damage. You are no longer grabbed.
I think Thunder Rage only pushes the wisdom modifier.
Yeah,
Is
it's
it wisdom? Oh,
Yeah.
so
So I
that
think
should be
it's
4. Yep.
And gonna move right here. And that would be my turn then.
Okay. Moving on to Dozer's turn.
Dozer has a choker. Yeah. Yeah.
Dozer swings a Weapon Master Strike but misses.
Yep, marks him well and keeps him against the wall there.
Okay, reptilian humanoid. Don't want to do that. Let's see. Gonna step up to here. Yeah, he's gonna do it. Okay. Begins chanting again. Give some speed to his allies as a minor action, and then it's going to target Malagar. Shoot Cavern Curse at you, which is a hit. So Malagar, you take ongoing 5 necrotic damage and are slowed.
Rude.
Osiris, you're up.
Alright. Going to. I'm going to do Avenging Echo.
Okay.
Double roll.
The choker is able to dodge out of the way. You know, like Squidward, how he's just like in that dancing or whatever, interpretive dance. That's what the choker does.
Alright.
An amorphous body.
No matter what, I'm entering.
Okay, Guy, you have received initiative.
Alright. Malagar, would you like to attack that thing?
I would.
Malagar, stop it!
Malagar hits it with a melee basic attack. Dealing combat advantage. Sneak attack damage, 17 total points of damage. To the unidentified reptilian humanoid.
Low rolls, but whatever.
Speaking of which, what role again is it to identify these things?
Nature or dungeoneering? Well, you would know that these are troglodytes from your encounter earlier.
Yeah,
21.
no.
Okay, so you know specifically this is a troglodyte curse chanter and a troglodyte mauler. The mauler is a more brutish, heavy front line kind of tank, and the curse chanter is like a shaman caster of sorts.
Alright.
Curse chanter has like 2 curses that it can cast, really. Then it also has an ability to heal allies.
Alright. Guy would move there. And also take an action point.
Okay.
Try to get the curse chanter off of Malagar's back.
That is a critical fumble.
Yeah. No extra effect?
No.
Anyway, Malagar gets some resist.
Okay.
Take it. Alright, Malagar's gonna target the mauler. Now, you can shift when you're slowed, right?
Yes,
Yes. You just can't move more than 2.
Right. Alright. I was gonna target him with a dazing strike.
That is a hit. 26 points of damage to the troglodyte mauler.
Go. Daze him.
He is
Malagar's
now
then going to
dazed.
shift away.
Okay.
And that's all he wants to do. End his turn.
Okay, please roll me a saving throw. That is
Hey.
good enough. Choker 3 is preoccupied over in this area, but he is going to attack Dozer, for he is marked. A tentacle swipes out, scoring a critical hit.
Okay.
Dozer takes 6 points of damage, partially absorbed, and is grabbed. Taking us.
Any extra effect?
No.
Yeah.
The
Okay.
troglodyte mauler is dazed but is going to move here. Cavern
Alright.
Choker 2 gonna move up, flanking Dozer. With combat advantage.
You can take it.
Dozer, another critical hit.
Oh, come on.
Hey,
No effect,
Annie,
but Dozer takes 11 points of damage.
You can take it.
yeah, those guys don't hit that hard.
And it is going to put concealment on itself again. Taking us to Vigor.
Come on, Vigor, just like you did earlier. And I mean the crits, not the teleporting into the...
I'm going to. Attack the Choker 3 with Phantasmal Assault.
That is a hit.
Why?
11 points of damage. But Cavern Choker 3 is going to use its reaction to redirect that on to Dozer.
Annoying.
So Dozer instead takes 11 points of damage and receives the effects.
Well, it's better me hitting that than when Khan's gonna hit him, so. Wound. That's gonna end my turn then.
Okay. Dozer, you are up.
Dozer is gonna go with a daunting onslaught.
Okay. Critical hit.
Dozer angry.
Just returning the favor.
Yeah.
ooh,
29 points of damage, killing the choker on you as you slice it from the neck with your long sword behind you. The body slumps to the ground and you are no longer grabbed.
Minor action of resolve.
Boom, bunch of hit points, temporary and regular.
And then he's gonna shift here.
Okay. Troglodyte Curse Chanter. Going to smack Malagar with his quarterstaff. Oh shoot, I forgot about their troglodyte stench this entire time.
Yeah, it's stinky.
got a stinky aura.
Mm-hmm.
God, these guys stink.
Fucking stink! Okay, there we go. That should proc now. Alright, Curse Chanter is going to attack Malagar, but he misses. Let's see. Going to shift over one. Wait, no. Yeah, this is gonna shift over one. Alright, that takes us to Osiris.
Right. I will. That's
That's 3.
rough terrain. Yep. Go over here.
Alright, you are now flanking and have combat advantage.
Right. And I will do my oath on him. Damage, double roll. Do Bond of Retribution.
That is a hit.
Take it.
14 points of damage.
Right. Well, then I will end my turn.
All right, Guy is up.
Guy will go. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That works.
Moving into flanking position.
That's the idea. And attack him with Blessing of Battle of a hefty hack of the greatsword.
Okay. That is a miss.
That would be a 20 with the flanking, though. Would that hit?
Versus the Mauler. No, that is not a hit.
All right, too bad.
It does have the combat advantage or something on there. What does it have? Oh, because he's dazed.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yep, so it does have that. It would be an 18.
Did the light stop working?
You still have the light on you.
Not on my monitor, but that's fine.
Can you see?
I can see, but it's like dark.
Okay, Malagar is up.
Alright, gonna target the Troglodyte Mauler. Riposte strike.
Yeah.
That is a hit.
Ooh.
23 points of damage.
He's just gonna stay there. End his turn.
Okay, Cavern Choker 1 is dead. Choker 3. Troglodyte Mauler is up. He doesn't know any better, so he's gonna smack his great club at you, Malagar.
Malagar's gonna interrupt.
Yep. He does miss. Malagar, you
What?
hit.
So they why'd that roll it twice?
Because
I
you
don't know.
attacked yourself.
That's weird.
Oh,
okay,
yeah,
I missed.
it missed the Mauler. You hit yourself.
It misses him.
Okay,
Yeah,
so he missed as well.
that's weird. Why was I
Yeah,
targeting?
I don't
this?
know. It is
That
weird.
got funky. All right.
Choker 2 is going to attack Dozer, Tentacle Claw. That is a miss, so it is going to move right here and then gain concealment. Takes us to Vigor.
Fireball.
I'm gonna attack the. I'm gonna attack the Cursed Chanter
Okay,
with Phantasmal Assault.
that is a miss.
I'll just move right there. That'll end my turn.
Okay, taking us to Dozer.
Dozer will attack that choker.
That is a hit. 15 points of damage, killing
Yeah.
the creature. The last surviving members of this little party are the Cursed Chanter and the Mauler, the Troglodytes, facing off against Malagar in the end of the hallway. Cursed Chanter is up. Is going to move 1, 2. So Malagar, you have an attack of opportunity if you wish to use it.
Yeah, I think Malagar's gonna take it.
That is a hit.
Hit him. Nice.
Hell yeah.
25
Damn.
points of damage. It's nearly hamstrung as your blade cuts across the length of its hamstring as it runs by. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Shoots a poison ray at Malagar. Malagar is missed. going to use Chant of Renewal on Troglodyte Mauler, who regains 15 hit points. Osiris,
That's
you're up.
cheating.
That ain't cheating. He's still almost dead. I don't know if you realize this.
Only playable characters can heal.
6. And I will target him. And then I will oath him.
Okay.
And then I will Radiant Vengeance. Oops. I guess I'll just roll double manually.
Yep. Okay, the second one hits with a 23.
Oh,
16 points of damage, and you regain 5 temporary hit points.
Alright, now I'll end my turn.
All right, Guy, what do you got?
Took his heal away.
Well, let's see if I can help this guy see the ground more closely.
That's a point.
Is anything? No. So flanking.
Yep.
+2.
That is a miss. Another miss.
Good that I don't need a hit for my stuff to happen.
All right, Malagar, you're up.
Alright, gonna try and finish off the Troglodyte Mauler with a Riposte Strike. I think that'll do it.
That's gonna help
I
him,
think
yeah.
he's dead.
That was so
34
dead.
points of damage. Holy crap. That's a lot.
Yeah, that's nearly maximum. Just one more point. Alright, Malagar's then gonna move here. And end his turn.
Okay. Vigor, you're up.
I'm gonna cast Phantasmal Assault
Okay.
at the Chanter.
That's a miss. It's got a high will. Higher, I should say.
Above average.
And I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, it will get an attack of opportunity
I
against you.
went down first and then up.
Nope,
It
that's
crossed.
not. Nope.
Did you not see that?
You did your movement. You went from here,
I went
here,
like
here,
this.
here, here, here.
Yeah, and then down and then up.
I did not see it on my screen.
It didn't show on mine either.
I wasn't
Must-
looking.
I must have to let it go on the bottom and then go back up.
Okay,
That's
so
fine.
Try
the
try
cursed
using the
chanter.
mouse instead of the arrows.
Yeah, that's what I did. I used the mouse, but when I went down, I just held it. I didn't let it go, and it just went over.
Doesn't matter anyway. He rolled a 1 and gets a fumble effect.
Oops.
He hits an ally with a basic attack. If this action is impossible, your original target gains an action point. So Vigor, you gain an action point.
Eager, you should do that more often.
Yeah.
Ball don't lie.
Ball don't lie. All right, Vigor, what are you gonna do?
My turn then.
All right,
It's crazy.
Dozer, what do you got?
Dozer is gonna go there.
Try to get an extra
Actually,
point.
yeah, you can't reach him, so he's gonna.
You can move and then charge.
Yeah, that's what he's gonna do.
All right. +1 to your attack. That is a miss.
He's marked anyway.
Curse Chanter will smack his quarterstaff at Dozer. And this is a miss. So we go on to Osiris.
Oh. So he's not bloodied yet, huh?
No.
Right.
Surviving like a boss.
6. him. And I will do my Oath and Radiant Vengeance. Do by double. And that. There we go.
That is a miss.
Myth.
My
Yeah.
goodness. This
Jeez,
guy's
all right.
ducking and dodging, dipping all across the way. Guy, you're up.
Very,
Gonna use the
very
battle
good.
standard. And then minor action's gonna heal Dozer.
All right, Dozer regains 27 points of health
Wow.
as everybody else gets 2 from the battle standard.
Yep, that's the idea.
Like it.
Taking us to Malagar Lone Walker. Can
Alright.
he do it? And one more hit. Can he do it?
I mean, if I get another critical, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah. Riposte strike. He is unfortunately not alone, so I do not get combat advantage. But I'll use clever strike.
Okay.
Very clever.
Clever. That is a hit.
Oh, so close.
35.
Yeah. Close but no cigar.
20 points of damage. As Malagar's
Nice.
blade buries into his side.
Yep. And he's just gonna chill there still. End his turn.
All right, Viger, you're up.
I'm gonna shift back one. And hit it with Phantasmal Assault.
Okay. That's a critical.
Ooh, assaulted him.
No effect.
Seriously, we need to fight when Viger is tired.
19
tired.
points of damage.
Constant criticals.
And it is now granting combat advantage. Dozer, you're up.
Dozer, as a minor action, will go into the bodyguard stance.
Ooh.
What's
And
this?
then, well, he takes some part of the damage if adjacent allies are hit.
Whenever an ally adjacent to you takes damage, as a free action, reduce that damage by 5. When you do so, you take 5.
Yep. Mainly for Malagar.
And that is a minor action. So, Dozer. What do we got? We have another miss. Troglodyte Curse Chanter. I'm going to shift back.
Oh, Dozer will punish that.
Punishing him.
That is a hit.
Hey, now he hits.
10 points of
Nice.
damage.
Enough.
Nice.
It's enough. There you go.
How do you
That
want to
was-
do this?
That was the plan.
Finish you.
He just goes into a right arm with the blade, full rotation, and whirls it like a fan onto the enemy.
All right.
Osiris.
Your
Osiris
great
fucked.
blow nearly severs his torso in 2, and the 2 halves slump to the ground. Congratulations, everyone. You have fended off this little choker incursion in the middle of the night.
Nice. Very nice.
Yeah, sweet dreams then, eh?
Interrupted our sleep though, bastard.
It kind of did, yeah.
Wait, what are you talking about? I'm fine.
You're fully rested.
Shouldn't Dozer be as well? Doesn't he only get 4 hours of inactivity?
I was looking at it. I think it is 4 hours, but I didn't see it.
Yeah.
Living
well,
construct.
would have been, but no, he didn't have, so he's gonna finish his rest, I suppose, later on.
Unsleeping Watcher is what it is. Oh yeah, 4 hours.
Yeah.
So yeah, he would have.
That's all right.
Let's loot these dead bodies.
Okay, as you loot the dead bodies, you see that the cavern chokers carry nothing.
These
The troglodyte curse chanter and the mauler. So the mauler has a great club.
Dwarven-looking amulet.
The mauler has a great club and 2 javelins. The curse chanter is wearing robes, has a quarterstaff, and is wearing a skull mask. Also, as you are rifling through its things, you see in a pouch on its side, there is a ring that has a signet on it.
Oh,
it might be the item we need.
that could be it. Yeah.
Dibs.
Grab it.
Tips. Right.
Nice.
Anyway,
We needed to take an extended rest in order to find that.
maybe, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, good session.
Yeah,
Someone
is there anything?
Yeah.
Do you guys want to finish your rest or?
Yeah, just
Yeah, I
the
think we should
extended
finish rest.
all of it, I suppose,
Okay.
yeah.
So let me get rid of these bodies.
No more chirping.
They turned into those.
Okay. I'm just gonna put you guys back in that room.
Yep.
Yeah.
I call dibs on the bed.
I don't want to be near Khan or Osiris.
I sleep naked.
All right. After finding this signet ring, who actually has it? Did you want any of the other items? Or just the ring?
Malagar had dips on the ring.
Okay.
Dib in the ring.
The skull mask. Anyone fancy a skull mask?
Yeah, let me wear that.
I've already got a head slot taken up.
My head is free. I guess I could wear a skull mask.
You're probably stinky.
I could wash it.
So
I could clean it for you.
Yeah, let me get it.
Okay, speaking in tactical terms, we all already have resist necrotic. Malagar is the only one lacking necrotic resistance. Skull mask is resist 5 to necrotic damage. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then Malagar, take it.
Then that would be more valuable than the circlet. So yeah.
There you go.
It's not a magical skull mask. It's just a mask fashioned in a skull.
Oh. Okay.
Then let me get that if it's just appearance looking.
At least as far as I can tell, it doesn't say anything about it being magical. No, it would be an actual skull mask. I actually did not catch that, so. Who wants the skull mask? Osiris or?
Would be
Yeah.
good for Malagar for the resist.
If it's a magical one, then give it to Malagar. If it's just
Yeah, it's magical. Let me get this.
So resist 5 necrotic plus 1 item bonus to intimidate checks, and
Yeah.
enemies who see you take a -2 penalty to saving throws against fear effects. It's mean looking.
that's pretty tight.
I really wish I would have known that, because I probably would have used that with the troglodyte.
Now people can't recognize you, Malagar. You can wear that in public.
You're gonna look like a little Cubone running around.
Yeah, look, you know.
The cubone with daggers instead of a boomerang. But yeah, if that's the case, I'll wear it. If it takes up the head slot, I'll give up the circlet for it, and Vigor can have it back if he wants.
Sounds good.
Okay, I got it all input in. So enemies who can see you take a -2 penalty to saving throws against fear effects, and then gain 5 resist necrotic and a +1 item bonus to intimidate. Okay. That goes to Malagar.
Now we're all necrotic proof.
That will come in handy in some fights.
Necrotic is a pretty common damage type from what I understand.
Yep.
Yeah.
That and poison, I think, are the two most common.
Okay, so is the Fablest Circlet going back to Vigor?
If he wants it, Malagar offers it to him.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll go back.
Might as well wear
That's nothing to me, though.
it.
Now that filthy drow is wearing it.
Okay, Vigor,
Easier.
so at the beginning of every combat, you will get 1 temporary hit point.
Spectacular, but still not bad.
Hey, man, that's 45 instead of 44.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
the difference
that's
between life
true.
and death.
Okay, so I will get all those back and ready. And you guys benefit from an extended rest. You now have the
Nice.
signet
Rest.
ring in hand.
We're ready.
Because it was in a special leather pouch on its side, tied up. You think that there is definitely some importance to this ring, and you guys metagame probably know exactly what that means, but your characters probably are like, oh, this is definitely something. And
Nice
so, there we have it, session 6 of the Lost Mines of Karak.
Nice.
Nice. Very nice.
Solid session.
Yes, thank
Yeah,
you
we're
very
gonna-
much,
we're gonna
everybody.
We're gonna rub the ring and a new fighter will jump out.
Turns out he's a genie. Yes. All right. I actually have. I had a perfect way to introduce him this session, but me thinking, as always, making plans. I have a great way to introduce him for next session, which will be
Nice.
in 2 weeks on Sunday, and I hope to see you all there. And
Yeah,
have a
I'll be
great
there.
rest of your nights. Get some rest. Get some good sleep. I will see you guys again in the mines for next session.
All right.
Awesome.
Sweet.
Thanks for the session.
Awesome.
Yep.
This was
Thank you,
Sounds good.
everybody.
amazing.
Goodbye.
Alright, good one.
Good night. I'm gonna go sleep. All right. That was cool. That was fun. I like the lighting. It definitely adds another layer to all this. A little more immersion and everything, which is what I am looking for. Playing on a virtual tabletop definitely has a lot of perks, but some rough parts too. Connecting and all the different things going wrong. You know, it happens. But that was Lost Mines of Karak Session 6 as part of the Scales of War adventure path set in 4th edition Dungeons & Dragons. This was the Tavern League's presentation of such. This is only one of my 2 campaigns. I have another campaign that I run on Monday morning, so I'm actually running that tomorrow at 10 a.m. Central Daylight Time. Make sure to check that out. That is in 5th edition, The Horde of the Dragon Queen. We got a big story roleplay session tomorrow, kind of seeing how John and his newer character, Uthar Furbog, play. Because we didn't play last week because there was a big part of his background being introduced right now. So that'll be interesting to see how that plays out. I also run quick one-shot encounters between 2.5 to 3 hours long. That's been really fun. I call it Tavern League Encounters. I run that throughout the week. Trying to get more and more players. I have another DM that's going to be helping me out, so that's exciting stuff. That's been very fun. Basically like a really involved, heavy mechanical, strategic, tactical boss encounter that has a whole bunch of stuff going on. And it's not necessarily whether you can deal enough damage, it's whether you can work the mechanics. So, without further ado, go ahead, throw me a like, throw me a subscribe, I definitely appreciate it, all the support from you guys, all the people watching. I hope you enjoy these sessions, enjoy watching, getting involved in the stories. If you want to be more involved, definitely throw me a like or subscribe or a follow, whatever you wish, and get in on that Discord, because the Discord is where I have all my stuff going on. I also have a Twitter. I have a Facebook, but Facebook is more just for the notifications. I'll be honest, I'm not big on social media. I'm just not. I just, it never really occurs to me to share my thoughts on there, but I'm trying, you know, trying to create a community and get part of this, let you guys know what's going on. Let's see, what else? Oh, YouTube. Check out my YouTube. I got my latest video on there. Slowly but surely catching up, getting better at editing videos, getting a little bit faster on them. I can start pumping those out. Try to get at least 1 or 2 a week right now, and I'm slowly kind of getting in there. But the last call has been sounded, and everybody's lined up at the bar for the last round of shots and drinks. Tip those bad boys back. This has been the Tavern League. I will see you tomorrow.